Awesome. Good evening, Crabs fans around the world and around the block, listening on the World Wide Web and on the radio. Crabs baseball is on the air. This is Benjamin Schaefer, along with Finn Warner. We're thrilled to bring you all the action tonight as the Crabs take on the Pearls. From where again?
Stockton.
Stockton Pearls for the second game of a three-game series. Crabs dominated last night. We'll see if we get a more competitive game tonight, Finn.
Yeah, I mean, most of the non-league games have ended up like that.
Yeah.
Pretty close in hits some of the times, like last night, but just little things, fundamentals, errors.
Errors really hurt the Pearls last night.
Walks.
I,
I
think.
mean,
Walks,
I don't
sure.
remember if there was a walk show last night, but that often hurts the non-league teams.
Well, I think what hurts them is a few walks and then an error, and then pretty soon the roof caves in, you know. And,
it piles up.
Yeah. So let's hope for a better game tonight. And the Crabs are in their blue jerseys with the red stripes, and the Pearl are in their bright blue tops. Why don't we give them the lineups for the opposing teams? Finn, you want to give the lineup for the Pearls?
Yeah, so leading off at shortstop is Riley Walker, hitting in the 2-hole. Third baseman Dylan Patton. Left fielder in the 3-hole Mason Zobel. DH hitting cleanup Owen Massa. Catcher hitting fifth Maddox Rivera. First baseman Braden Hill. Second baseman Nolan Walker. Center field Taylor Tran. Right field Charlie Casaza. And on the mound, wearing number 32 is Jeremy Krause.
Jeremy Krause, who I thought pitched last night, at least played last night. I don't know if he pitched or not, but at any rate, there's the lineup for the Pearls. For our Crabs, Mikey Pickett leads off in left field. Tyler Howard in right field bats second. Ryan Vanderbrink will catch and bat third. Enyart will be the DH and bat cleanup. Jamie Mullen at third base bats fifth. Daniel Osborne in center bats sixth. Eli Burnham at first base bats seventh. Jaden Shabry will be the shortstop batting eighth and ninth. A new member of the Crabs making his debut today, Manoah Chapman, will be out at second base. On the mound for the Crabs, it's Cody Collins, right-handed pitcher. And I thought we had stats, maybe. We probably do. Cody Collins. ERA of .77 in 11 2/3 innings. He's given up 12 hits, only one earned run during that time. Walked 6 and struck out 8. So Cody Collins coming in with a nice ERA. We're ready to go. Here's Riley Walker for the Pearls. Beautiful night at the ballpark, although it is overcast, but still, it's always a beautiful night for baseball. A little bit overcast, and the dogs are here. The SPCA has some adoptable dogs here at the ballpark, and one of them threw out the first pitch, as it were. So a lot of fun here tonight. Here's the pitch to Riley Walker, and it's a fastball inside, 1-0. Wind's blowing out towards center field fairly briskly.
It's a cool 57 degrees.
Yeah. Yep. On the last day of spring, the next pitch misses low, 2-0.
It's probably a game you throw on the long sleeves
For
in
sure.
the middle innings.
Oh, it's going to get cool.
Definitely.
2-0 the count. And the pitch in the dirt. 3-0. No band tonight. Fairly quiet night at the ballpark, but a good crowd. Probably about 700-800 people. 3-0 pitch, right down the middle. Walker, of course, taking all the way, and it's 3-1.
That one in there at 88 miles an hour.
And there's ball 4 away.
Not the way you want to start a game.
Not at all. So the leadoff walk to Walker, and here's Dylan Patton, the third baseman.
Next up, third baseman, number 16, Dylan Patton.
Patton wearing a green helmet, presumably his college helmet, but Crabs fans, if you wear it,
Here's the pitch. In there for a strike at the knees, 0-1.
if you wear a helmet that's a color that isn't one of your team colors, they'll let you hear it.
I'm sure. Here's the 0-1, and that misses away. Ball and a strike now, the count. I see at least 2 guys in the stands right below us with Pearls caps on. And one of them appears to be like the manager. He looks like he's videotaping the game. Not videotaping, but, you know, recording the game. There's a liner in the center field. That's a base hit. I just think they're going to be here. They should be segregated somehow.
They should be on the side of their dugout.
A lot of nerve sitting right in front of home plate like that. Just anyway, here's Zobel. Yeah, it looks like he's recording the whole game, I think. Cool hats. So 2 on, nobody out.
I like the Pearls colors.
Yeah,
That baby blue is always
that's a good look.
looks good on a baseball jersey.
Mm-hmm. The script is nice too. And the next pitch, swing and a miss, 0-1. I didn't realize that you had your own helmet. I mean, that you like carried around with you.
Yeah, I mean,
I thought it stayed with the team or whatever.
I think it depends on the school.
The 0-1, that's, crushed. Deep left center field, headed for the 394 sign. It's up against the wall. And the runner's coming around. And one is going to score. The other one had to hold up because he tripped. So Walker comes in to score. Patton holds at third. That is a ringing double by Mason Zobel. And right away, the Pearls have a 1-0 lead. So Cody Collins struggling here in the first.
That one 99
Yeah,
off the bat.
That was rocked. Well, we wanted a competitive game. We may get it.
Hitting a 380-foot double.
Yeah. Here's Owen Massa.
Doing that'll just make you think if I pulled it a little more, I'd have had a home run.
When he yanked it out of here, yeah. And he slaps that one foul over towards the Pearls dugout. So 1-0 Pearls. Still nobody out. Runners on second and third. 0-1 to Massa. Massa's the DH in tonight's game. The 0-1. Breaking pitch misses high and inside. The 1-1. Grounded out to second base. That's going to plate another run. But the out is recorded at first as everybody moves up 90 feet. 2-0 Pearls. On the play, Zobel goes to third, 1 out. By the way, defensively for the Crabs, it's Collins on the mound. Ryan Vanderbrink is catching. Eli Burnham at first. Manoah Chapman at second. Jamie Mullen at third. Jason Shabry at short. Mikey Pickett in left. Daniel Osborne in center, and Tyler Howard is in right field. So the Crabs are going to bring the infield in on the grass with 1 out and a runner at third. This is Maddox Rabara, and he takes a strike. Crabs not willing to concede runs early, I've noticed this year. The 0-1. Misses that one in, 1-1. They did this last night and it worked out. They got a ground ball to first.
Yeah, I mean, with how good this team is offensively,
Yeah,
1 or 2 runs in the first inning
not a big deal.
doesn't make you sweat too much.
The 1-1. Ooh, waved a slider away. That was a nasty pitch. 1-2. He had no idea what to do with that. The 1-2 is high, and the count goes even.
That one at 89. If I remember last year, Collins oftentimes was in the low 90s, and I haven't really seen that this summer yet.
2-2. Right at third. 2 away. Liner right at Jamie Mullen. There's a big out, and that brings Braden Hill to the bat.
Next up, first baseman, number 3, Braden Hill.
And the pitch. In there for a strike. The 0-1. Grounded up the middle. And that's going to kick through and played another run. That'll be a hit for Hill. Right over the second base bag. In to score is Zobel. And the Pearls have a 3-0 lead. Here's Nolan Walker, the second baseman.
Second baseman, number 40, Nolan Walker.
Runner at first. 2 outs.
As a pitcher, you did your job there. You got a weak grounder.
Yeah,
It's just in the right spot.
not much you can do about that. Strike on the inside corner, 0-1. Two nights ago against the Angels. The Angels pitcher against the A's. Lined in the center field. That's another base hit. Wow, Cody Collins getting smacked around out here now. That puts runners on first and second with 2 outs for Taylor Tran. And the Angels pitcher gave up 5 runs in the first, and after that, he pitched all the way through the 7th and never gave up another run.
Next up, center fielder, number 14, Taylor Tran.
Totally different pitcher when it came out in the second inning. So first and second, which I'm hoping for here. Taylor Tran, the hitter. And there's a fastball high and away. One-oh. Oof, lined into right field, and a sliding catch by Tyler Howard out there ends the inning. But for the Pearls, they get 3 runs on 4 hits. There were no errors and 2 left at the end of a half an inning. It's the Pearls 3, the Crabs coming up. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Thanks to North Coast Audiology, North Coast Co-op, U.S. Bank and Arcata, and Compass Community Credit Union for bringing us today's lineups. For the Crabs, in the bottom of the first, it will be Mikey Pickett, Tyler Howard, and Ryan Vanderbrink to bat against Jeremy Krause on the mound for the Pearls. Maddox Ribery is catching. Braden Hill at first, Nolan Walker at second, Dylan Patton at third, Riley Walker at short, Mason Zobel in left, Taylor Tran in center, and Charlie Casaza is in right field. So here's Mikey Pickett. Pickett coming in batting .471 in 5 games. He takes a strike on the outside corner. Slugging .765 in those 5 games. So when he's gotten time to play, he's played well. And left-hander deals, and it's outside. Jeremy Krause looks like he's what, about 6'3"? I bet looks pretty tall.
Big southpaw.
I like the way he wears those socks all the way up to the knee. That's cool. The 1-1 swung on and missed.
There we go. There's the fastball. First 2 pitches were high 70s, and that one's 86.
Ball and 2 strikes to count to Pickett. That one's in the dirt. Two balls, 2 strikes to count.
I like when pitchers wear the high socks.
Yeah, I think it looks good. I like that high sock look. Hunter Pence style. 2-2. Grounded out to short. Throw to first is a little bit high, but in time. 1 away. Here's Tyler Howard. Howard has only played in 2 games. He has 1 hit.
Next up, right fielder, number 17.
Only 8 at bats. Crabs come into the game 14-2, 1-2 in league play. Here's the pitch. He has a strike at the knees. Big week coming up with 2 league teams coming in, Marysville and Lincoln. And there's a pitch in the dirt.
I'm interested in seeing Marysville.
Yeah.
Their first year in the Pacific Empire
Marysville
League.
Giants. The team used to be called the Gold Sox. 1-1 the count. Ooh, and that one's foul tipped. 1-2. They had a kind of a cool ballpark.
That was they were Yuba Sutter
Yeah.
Gold Sox.
Yeah, they were the Gold Sox, but they played in Marysville, and their ballpark sat right on these old train tracks, and so all during the game,
Yeah.
freight trains would come by.
I remember seeing pictures or videos and
Yeah.
thinking it looked really cool.
And they had bucket seating in the front, so yeah, it was cool. The 1-2, grounded over to first. Hill has it. He's going to take it to the bag himself, and there are 2 away. Here's Ryan Vanderbrink, the catcher.
Crabs have not dropped a non-league game yet, but they got their work
They're
cut
in
out
danger
for
today.
them today. Yeah.
Well, as you said, 3 runs is not that much for this team. But Vanderbrink, it kind of depends on the pitcher. This guy looks like he's serious.
This guy's solid.
Yeah.
Lefty, mid-80s.
Vanderbrink's only played in 4 games, but he has 8 hits, including 2 doubles in those 4 games. So he's
Vandenbrink is legit.
definitely, yeah. Takes a fastball away, 1-0.
I mean, Oregon State's top-tier baseball program.
The 1-0, and he fouls that away. Yeah, I bet he's going to get more playing time.
He looks about 6'2", 250. Just huge.
Yeah, well, he's built like a catcher for sure. Ball and a strike to count. And that one just missed low. Looked like he took something off.
So you hate the butter popcorn.
2-1, outside and high. 3 balls, 1 strike to count. 2 outs, nobody on for the Crabs, trailing by 3 in the bottom of the first. 3-1 is low and outside. So Ryan Vanderbrink draws the walk. And here's Adam Enyart, the DH. Enyart coming in 13 games. He's batting .373. He has 2 doubles, 3 homers, 14 RBIs, slugging .588. So great season for Enyart. That's not mentioning his pitching, which has been mostly really good.
Crazy thing about Enyart is he did not hit at Sac State at all this
There's
year.
a ground ball out to second, over to second for the force, and that ends the inning. So the Crabs, no runs, no hits. There were no errors and a runner left. And at the end of 1, they trail by 3. This is exciting. Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM. We're back. Top of the second inning, it'll be Casaza, Walker, and Patton for the Pearls, leading 3-0. Thanks to Blue Lake Casino. We are in, by the way, the Blue Lake Casino broadcast booth. Thanks to North Coast Co-op, Humboldt County's locally owned grocery co-op since 1973. North Coast Mercantile, your local beverage distributor. Bear River Casino Resort, the best bet on the North Coast. Crestmark Millworks, creating signature elements of extraordinary spaces. Cypress Grove Cheese, there's nothing like that Humboldt fog feeling. World-class cheese from right here in Humboldt County. North Bay Automotive, your trusted automotive repair shop since 2013 in Arcata. And thanks to Granite Construction Company, building a better future today. I would have phrased that building a better tomorrow today, but future works.
Think you could
I think I could be a madman.
you could run their market, their advertising.
Yeah, I think I'd be a good advertising
marketing
guy. Yeah. Here's Charlie Casaza, and check swing, and he foul tips it away, 0-1. I watched Madman through 3 times, so I feel like I can identify with Don Draper. Ad genius.
No, can't say I've ever seen that one.
It's brilliant. 0-1 the count. And slider misses away, 1-1.
My movie ball knowledge it's really pitiful.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta
Well, Mad Men was a series that
just
ran.
gotta start watching movies and shows.
Yeah, Mad Men was a series that ran from around, I think, 2004.
Liam brings up a good point. I have seen Moneyball probably like 40 times.
1-2 the count.
Could talk about Moneyball all day.
That's a good movie. 1-2 to Casaza.
It's the one movie I just bought on Amazon Prime Video,
Really?
so I could just watch it whenever.
Cody Collins deals high, 2-2. I remember that season. And I remember the game they lost to Minnesota in the playoffs, and I was so mad. I was driving around the bottom listening to it for some reason. I couldn't believe it. They'd won all those games. 2-2 in the air to right field. And going back and making the catch is Howard. I think it was Minnesota at least.
I mean, I've heard some good points about how that movie's not all the way realistic because they had Cy Young winner, they had Barry Zito,
Zito, yeah.
they had MVP, I think Giambi.
Giambi, yeah. But
So
still,
it's, I mean,
yeah.
still, I think roster construction was brilliant.
Yeah, for sure. Here's Riley Walker. He walked his first appearance, and in the pitch. Ooh, slider. I don't know where that missed. Looked like a good pitch, but
It was a great slider. It's what they call a frisbee.
yeah. But I guess it was outside, maybe high. 1-0. Here's the pitch. Ooh, waves at another one in the dirt. 0-2, excuse me. Thought it was. Oh, it was called a ball, so it's 1-1, right? And the 1-1. Ooh, dropped that pitch, and that looked like a curve of some kind.
Just high.
2-1.
Okay, whatever.
2-1.
I see those everywhere.
Fastball away. Three and one. And a 3-1. Fouled up against the screen, and now the count goes full.
Look, I see like AI. I see AI flyers like everywhere. Like, are they? I mean, so easy to like. Is it like? Is it meta?
All right, here we go. 3-2. The pitch. Hammered foul.
Yeah. I mean, when I see an AI flyer, I'm like, I don't want to go to that thing.
What's an AI flyer?
It's a flyer created by AI.
But how can you tell?
So we'll do it again with the count still full.
Like, looks AI.
I mean, when you're like chronically online like we are,
Exactly.
3-2, lined right at third base. Mullen there. One away. Two away.
But I just want to know like how people are making.
One of each, please.
you know, that just shows why playing third base is tough. It's 101 off the bat right at you.
Yeah, right at you, yeah. And he had to crouch to get it.
Dylan Patton.
I mean, I would
Luckily
say
for him, it's an overcast day, too.
the least fun I've had playing a position on the field is
Third
probably
base?
third base.
Yeah. You get a lot of really ripped balls over there.
Shortstop's fun because you get a lot of action, but you have a lot more time to react and
Mhm.
set your feet.
Here's Patton, singled his first at bat. He takes a fastball high. 2 outs, nobody on. The Pearls lead 3-0 in the top of the second.
But in my opinion, maybe recency bias because I'm an outfielder now, but outfield's the most fun I've ever had
Really?
playing, tracking down a ball.
You have room to run out there. It's cool. 3-1. Oh, 1-0 is fouled out of play. 1-1.
Foul ball sponsored by
So do you play left, center, or right?
I played mostly left field. I played some center. Haven't played right in a game yet in college.
The 1-1. Misses high, 2-1. That looks like a curve. Is that like a curve he's throwing? It's not the slider. The slider breaks like a frisbee. Whatever that is, it breaks down.
Yeah, seems like a curveball. 11 inches of horizontal break, or almost 12 inches of
Wow.
horizontal break,
2-1. And there's the slider, and he misses low with it.
and 13 inches of induced vertical break.
Wow. If he could locate it, he's missing with that curve. The slider he's been more effective with. 3-1. Swung on and missed. That was a fastball right down the middle. Challenge fastball. And Patton swung right through it.
I know some pitchers and pitching coaches that would geek out over all these numbers.
Oh,
you know,
yeah,
that-
totally.
They don't mean a whole lot to me, but
It's the analytics that's taken over the game. 3-2. That was the whole Moneyball thing. And the A's were one of the first teams to take statistics seriously. And I can remember before that season, there was a guy, Bill James, who is credited largely with the revolution
Oh,
of
yeah.
baseball. And Bill James would produce a book every year where he analyzed the last season. He would write essays based on his statistic analysis of the prior season. Next pitch misses low.
Just low.
So
Yeah,
2-out walk. And I love those books. They were great.
I've yet to finish the Moneyball book, but it's mostly about all the Bill James
Yeah.
work.
Yeah. His books were great every year. The Baseball Almanac, the Bill James.
There's
Baseball
a little mention in the movie, but the book is mostly about him and
Yeah, Billy Bean.
yeah.
Here's Zobel. He doubled his first at bat. Runner at first, 2 outs. And pitch misses. Takes his inside corner for a strike 0-1. And have you ever played Stratomatic?
I've heard of it.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's based on It's based on the statistical analysis of the players from last season. So they play. If you played 162 games, they would play roughly the way they would play. There's a base hit in the left field. The way they played in the regular season. So you get to manage, basically. It was cool. I used to love my Stratomatic. First and second, 2 outs.
I saw a video today from the San Francisco Giants Instagram of players and coaches playing Immaculate Grid. You
Oh,
ever
yeah,
play
really?
Immaculate Grid? And
Yeah.
it was Ron Washington was doing one with Ron Wotus, and then
That's funny. That's cool.
hearing them talk about the game was very cool.
I bet, yeah. Big swing and a miss there, 0-1.
Ron Washington was a big character in the Moneyball movie.
Yeah, I guess he was on the A's that year, wasn't he?
Yeah.
David Justice. That was the big
Oh, yeah.
move. The 0-1. Slider away. 1-1. I thought that was the year, though, that they lost Jason Giambi.
Yeah, and then
And
they
they had to replace
Jeremy.
him, basically. And they let Jeremy go.
And then
They traded him.
They traded Jeremy. They portrayed Jeremy as kind of a degenerate in that movie. I'm not sure.
Oh, really?
Not
I
sure
don't remember that,
is,
yeah.
but
1-1 the count. And strike on the outside corner, 1-2. And I wonder how much the conflict with Art Howe is accurate. I think it probably was pretty accurate.
yeah.
Because he didn't want to play Hatteberg at first. 1-2. And the pitch. Tapped foul.
One of my favorite scenes is Billy Bean's character, which is Brad Pitt, and then Ron Washington's character. They were meeting with Scott Hatteberg, who was a catcher. He had arm problems. And Billy Bean was like, playing first base isn't that hard. And then Ron Washington was like, it's incredibly hard.
1-2. Hit in the air down the left field line. A long run. It's going to drop. That's going to plate another run. So a 2-out rally for the Pearls here has given them a 4-0 lead. After 2 were away, Patton walked, Zobel singled, and now Massa singled.
Crabs have someone getting loose.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea.
Next up, number 36, Max Rivera.
So here's Max Verbara, line to third his first at bat, and even the outs, honestly, even some of the outs have been hard hit balls. So here's Ribara with runners on first and second. And the pitch. And he takes a fastball on the outside corner. Good pitch. Collins has thrown some good pitches, and now here comes, is that Tommy Gale, I think, out to the mound?
Folks, don't forget, tomorrow's the big
It is Bryson Shelp
multiple chances.
in the bullpen.
Bryson Shelp.
We have yet to see him at home.
Yeah, I saw him on the lineup card, but I have not seen him pitch.
I think Tommy Gale is a phenomenal addition
Yeah,
to the staff because in college he was pitcher and hitter at San Jose State. Played for B-52s for a while, pitched and hit. And
played for the Crabs.
yeah, he can go out, do a mound visit. He can coach up a player's swing. Very versatile.
All right, here we go. 0-1 the count to Ribaro. 2 on, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. A big swing and a miss. 0-2. Another good fastball. Collins.
Gale is one of my favorite coaches I played for.
Nice.
Very calm demeanor too. I'm sure the players just love him.
Everybody appreciates a calm coach. The 0-2. Tapped out past shortstop to second base, up past the mound to second base. Throw to first ends the inning. But the Pearls get another run on 2 hits. There were no errors and 2 left, and at the end of an inning and a half, they lead 4-0. This is exciting. Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Bottom of the second inning, Crabs trailing 4-0. It'll be Jamie Mullen, Daniel Osborne, and Eli Burnham batting against Jeremy Krause. Wind blowing out pretty briskly towards center field tonight. Last night it was completely calm, but not tonight. Quiet night at the ballpark with no band here. All right, here we go. Mullen to lead it off.
Coming to bat, your third baseman, number 20, Jamie Mullen.
All right, here we go.
Built it exactly the way they wanted to.
And the pitch to Mullen is a strike at the knees.
Oh, it is fine. I told you.
Jamie Mullen hitting .333 with 1 home run.
The 0-1 misses
4
low
doubles.
inside.
On base .489. Slugging .606.
Those are the important numbers right there.
OPS
Yep.
over 1,000.
You can thank Bill James for that whole OPS thing too. Next
Yeah.
pitch misses inside 1-2 because it was. I remember reading one of those books by Bill
Yeah.
James, and he was like, batting average is not what matters. What matters is on base percentage and slugging.
OPS is the main stat now.
Absolutely. Well, it should be. 1-2. Popped in the air on the left side of the infield. Third baseman Patton's under it. He's got it. 1 away. I don't know. I thought the Crabs would obviously just come back. But this guy's pitching pretty well.
Yeah.
1 away. Here's Daniel Osborne.
Next up, center fielder, number 15.
I mean,
Daniel
if you're a right-handed pitcher, mid-80s, like 85, 86, junior college, if you have really good stuff, maybe a D2 school. But if you're a lefty throwing mid-80s, you could get yourself on a Division I
It's a
roster.
bunt down the third base line and a good one. Beautiful bunt single for Daniel Osborne. That was a perfect bunt down the third base line. Gorgeous. So Osborne aboard with the bunt single, and here's Eli Burnham.
Next up, first baseman.
I think Daniel Osborne is one of the success stories of the team so far.
He's having a fine season. He really is.
Most of the lineups that the Crabs have rolled out, I'd be D1, D1, D2, D1, D2, and then Daniel Osborne, junior college, and he's hitting .342.
Yeah. He's made some great plays in the outfield. There's a strike at the knees, 0-1, and that bunt right there, that was just perfect.
Local guy, too, from Fortuna.
Got a good lead over at first, the 0-1 slap foul.
That foul ball sponsored by Wild Planet.
Burnham, to me, has an interesting stance.
Yeah, he does.
He holds,
leans over
yeah,
with the
leans
bat.
over, holds
Yeah.
the bat out.
Yeah.
The bat's kind of facing towards, like, the
Yeah.
judo hut.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he hangs it over the plate. He sort of waves it. Throw behind the runner first, and it goes into right field on his way to second, and he'll make it. So that's an error on catcher Rabare.
Burnham, in his short time with the Crabs, is hitting .462 with an OPS of .962. Only 13 at-bats, but
Yeah, still good numbers.
6 hits.
1-2 the count. He's got a runner out at second with 1 out. And the pitch. And it kicks away from the catcher. That's going to be a wild pitch. And Osborne will go to third. So a couple of gifts for the Crabs. And now they have a runner 90 feet from home plate with the count 2-2.
Daniel Osborne has been doing the little things phenomenally.
Heads up ball player.
Bunting, base running.
The 2-2. Grounded foul or towards the Crabs dugout. Scattered some players over there. Two balls, 2 strikes, the count. And the pitch. Out of play. Jaden Chabry on deck. Two-two. High and outside.
Chabry has probably statistically been the best hitter so far for the Crabs. 27 at-bats, he's hitting .519.
Wow, yeah. That's
704
pretty impressive.
slugging,
Yeah.
588 on base.
That's a good number of at-bats, too. 3-2. And the pitch. Swung on and missed. Got him. 2 away. Good fastball away. That's the first strikeout for Kraus. And here is Jaden Chabry.
Next up, the shortstop, number 3, Jaden Chabry.
And the pitch. Right down the middle for a called strike. The 0-1. Hit down the right field line, drifting foul towards the bullpen. It's going to fall. So 0-2 now to Chabry.
That foul ball sponsored by Redwood Coast Liquors.
The 0-2 off the hands and out of play. So we'll do it again. With Osborne over at third and 2 outs. 0-2 the count to Chabry. Manoa Chapman on deck waiting to get his first at bat as a member of the Crabs. The 0-2 outside. One-two pitch. Rides high with a fastball. Two-two, swung on and missed. And that ends the inning for the Crabs. No runs, a hit, no errors, a runner left at the end of 2. They trail 4-0. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back. Top of the third inning, it'll be Hill, Walker, and Tran for the Pearls, leading 4-0. And is this still Cody Collins on the mound?
It is.
It is, okay. There is a right. Who is forming in the pen now? Oh, I know. It's
It was Shelp.
Yeah.
Bryson Shelp. One appearance, 2 innings pitched, 0 earned runs.
Yeah, we'll see if Collins can get out of this inning. Shelp has been getting warm for a while. All right, so here's Braden Hill. He singled his first at bat. Yep. Is it Isaac Hill? Not Braden Hill.
Yeah, the roster said Braden Hill, but I think that roster was also generated with AI, so, you know.
Just made up names.
Yeah, I just made up a name there.
Here's the pitch. Fastball, he tried to hold up on a good fastball, down and in. Couldn't do it. 0-1.
Dude, the fans are so funny tonight. What was that one? Something about, like, blah, 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 you swing. I think we were probably comparing it to a car or something.
The 0-1 misses low, 1-1. The 1-1 misses low, 2-1. Yeah, I want to come to a game once, sit in the stands just so I can be the guy who yells, "Hey, ump, that was high even for Humboldt." 2-1 the count.
It's a great one.
Yeah, it's great. We've heard it only several thousand times this season. Ground to the short, and it kicks past him and into left field. That's going to be an error on Chabry.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting on that song, Jack.
So, runner at first, nobody out for Nolan Walker, who singled in his first at bat. That just sort of ate Chabry up. It was hit sort of right at him.
You wouldn't know.
So Hill takes his lead over at first. And the next pitch is a strike at the knees on the inside corner.
How they feel about learning. You know,
Do we have a kids game after this half inning?
The 0-1. This is away.
it is.
1-1 the count.
I mean, what other sport?
The 1-1 strike on the inside corner, knee high. 1-2.
Am I on the right channel?
Hill's got a very short lead over at first. Here's the pitch. Check swing, and he taps it foul over towards the Crabs dugout. Defensive swing on a pitch up and in.
I was hearing chatter earlier today during the crowd.
Count remains 1-2. And now a toss over to first. One, two, tapped foul at the plate. Vanderbrink not able to hang on. One and two. Popped high in the air, shallow right field. Howard coming in. And he records the out for out number one. Hill holds it first. And that brings Taylor Tran to the bat. He lined to right field in his first at bat.
Number 14, Taylor Tran.
Yale River Little League kid's got a cool uniforms. That's a cool look. The stars on the shoulder, on the arms there. Fastball slider misses away. 1-0. The 1-0 in the hole on the right side and through for a base hit. So that'll put runners on first and second with one out, and that's going to be it, I think, for Collins.
Yeah, Jack and Minnie's walking out to the mound, and it'll be Bryson Shelp. All
right, so while we change pitchers, let's go back to the studio and thank a few of our sponsors. This is Exciting Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.
Shout out.
All right, we are back. Bryson Shelp on in relief of Cody Collins. Tall right-handed pitcher. He looks like he's about 6'7".
What number is he?
28.
Thanks to Pearson's Building Center, England Marine, North Coast Co-op, Bell and Hook right there on the plaza, Charleston Tree Service, Zwerdling Law Firm, and Supercuts. So many crab sponsors. All much appreciated. Shelp almost done with his warm-ups. Do you know how the Giants did today? I know they lost.
They lost 6-3
to Atlanta? No,
Miami.
to Miami. Wow.
I didn't really pay attention.
No.
Kind of checked out. They had 4 errors apparently, and they hit 4 batters.
They're not a very good defensive team.
They're just not a very good team.
They're not a very good team in general.
Sadly.
Yeah, that is too bad. Everybody's excited about Eldridge, though. That's cool.
Yeah, Bryce Eldridge, he's great.
So here's Casaza. And the pitch. Popped in the air. Down. Oh, and that's going to drop fair. Yikes, that rolled and did not make it. That's an infield hit for Casaza. Right down the third base line in the air, and it just hit the dirt and died.
That's just the way it's going.
That's just the way it's going, exactly. So that's going to load the bases with only 1 out. Back to the top of the order. Here's Riley Walker. He's 0 for 1.
8 hits already for the Pearls.
Yeah. So Shelp are in trouble now. They're in on the corners. He's got the bases loaded with only 1 out. Double play depth up the middle, and that's hit out to short. Slowly hit, maybe not enough for 2. Back over to 1 for the first one, not in time. So it was not hit hard enough for the double play. And what happened? Did he come off the bag and get tagged out at first? Something happened at first or at second?
I was scoring the play on track.
I don't know. I think they called a runner out at first. He got tagged out at first. I don't know if the run counts or not.
Maybe he made an attempt towards second.
I think that's
something.
what happened. Yeah. So that would make him out 3 unassisted. It does end the inning because Casaza was forced at second for the second out, so it was really a double play. But on the play, I think the run came in to score to make it 5-0 in favor of the Pearls. And so we'll go into the bottom of the 4th now with the Crabs trailing by 4. This is exciting Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM.
I have 4-0. Zach, you need to communicate.
The run. There's some confusion about what the score is. I don't know if it's 4 or 5.
It's 4-0. Zach Norton just told us the run did not count.
I don't see how that's possible because the run scored before. Anyway, whatever. It's fine. We'll take it. Yeah. We'll take it. Manoa Chapman steps in. His first at bat as a member of the Crabs, and he takes a pitch low. The Crabs trailing 4-0 here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. I thought the rule was if the run scores before the out is recorded, then that's...
I think on double plays, like on a normal force out double play. I don't think the run would count, but
I see what you're saying. I see what you mean. Okay. The 1-0 pitch is flied in the air center field for the first out.
but I feel like since he was originally safe at first,
That's what I mean.
that run
Yeah.
should count. But
I think
I
seems
don't
to
know.
me it counts, but whatever. I don't know. Certainly not going to complain.
13, Mike Pickett.
So here's Mike Pickett. Mikey Pickett, 0 for 1.
Well, I mean, I got it technically right. So,
And there's a strike on the outside corner, 0 and 1.
Zach strike.
Yeah, absolutely. The 0-1. Oh, another. Oh, come on, that's ridiculous.
I mean,
0-2 the count.
was in the same spot. Both terrible calls, but you know, I guess
Unbelievable.
he's consistent
Come
with
on.
it.
Norton's worst call. I'll tell you
The 0-2. Oh, I don't know where that missed, but it's taken for ball 1.
It's low and out. It's about the same distance outside, but lower.
The 1-2. Low and inside, 2-2.
Yeah, I know. I felt that way in Lincoln.
2-2 is hit in the air to right field. Shallow. Right fielder started back, and now he's coming in, and it's too late. It's going to drop. Casaza misjudged it. So a single for Mikey Pickett with 1 out. Here's Tyler Howard, 0 for 1.
Randy's not here to tell them to get a hit.
How are they
Next up, number 17, Tyler Howard.
All right, Tyler Howard with a cool green bat. And the pitch, fastball outside. Look at first, and he deals inside 2-0. Is hammered in the right center field and deep. Going back, and it's up the off the fence. Pickett coming around third. They're going to wave him in, and that is going to be a triple for Tyler Howard to make it 4-1. That ball was rocked right out near the 368 sign in right center field.
103 off the bat,
Yep.
and it bounced perfectly off the fence. Ricocheted back into center field, gave Howard more time, and he legged out a triple.
Ryan Vandenbrink.
So here's Vanderbrink. And now the manager coming out to the mound to have a word with the infield. So 4-1 now in favor of the Pearls. With 1 out for the Crabs, and they have another run waiting over at third. Well, here's Vanderbrink with an RBI opportunity.
Aren't we all, Trace?
Aren't we all really, though?
And the pitch. Big swing and a miss, 0-1. Big moment here. The Crabs can cut the lead in half at least. And that would be really cool. The 0-1. Misses inside. And there's a fastball at the knees. One and two to Vanderbrink. And that one's fouled up against the screen. The 1-2 in the air to center field. Should be deep enough to plate the run. Tran makes the catch. Here comes the throw to the plate. Here comes the runner, and he'll slide in safely to make it 4-2 Crabs. Sacrifice fly for Ryan Vanderbrink. Howard comes in. And the Crabs have cut the lead in half.
Next up, Crabs designated hitter number 16, Adam Enyart.
So here's Enyart with 2 outs, nobody on. And the pitch in there for a strike at the knees. 0-1. Enyart grounded into a fielder's choices. First at bat. The 0-1, grounded out to second base. Walker has it, throws to first, and that ends the inning. But the Crabs get 2 runs on 2 hits. There were no errors and nobody left. And at the end of 3, it's 4-2 in favor of the Pearls. Stay tuned. Finn will be along to bring you the middle innings. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM.
Welcome back to downtown Arcata. It's a 4-2 ball game. The Pearls lead the Crabs here in the top of the 4th. Shaping up to be a pretty good game, which is a good change of speed from every other non-league game that's happened where it's been a blowout. Blowout Crabs win. Leading off will be Patton. He's 1 for 1.
Coming to bat for Stockton Pearl number 16, Dylan Patton.
Bryson Shelp still on the mound. Got out of a jam last inning with a double play. And Shelp's first pitch is breaking ball in there for a strike. Looked like a changeup. Shelp very tall. The 0-1. Another off speed in there for a strike. And outside quarter. Or the outside third, my bad. The 0-2 is fastball up for ball 1.
Dude, I don't know how that doesn't happen like more often.
1-2. 87-mile-an-hour fastball just high for ball 2. Bryson Shelp, 6'6", 230. Redshirt freshman from
I just want one.
UC Davis.
I think every
2-2.
guy on Earth can pretty much say
Almost hits Patton for ball 3. We have a full count.
uh,
3-2. Grounded up the middle. Shabry gets it, throws to first, and they got him. Sliding play by Jaden Shabry. Phenomenal play there. And there's one out.
Near the entrance, near the snack shack.
And here's Zobel, who's 2 for 2.
Society. Up and back. The Stockton Pearl number 19, Mason Zobel.
I mean, the Pearls are bringing it today. They have 8 hits through 3 1/3. The pitch, fastball in there for a strike at 86. Oh, 1 count. The 0-1 fouled off back onto F Street, and it's 0-2.
Redwood Coast Leaders.
0-2 count on Zobel. Pitch in the dirt, off speed at 77. 1-2 count. Pitch in there for strike 3. Looks like another changeup, just caught the bottom of the zone.
Folks of Sequoia Humane Society.
2 outs here in the top of the 4th. Shelp cruising along, and here's Massa. It's 1 for 2 with 2 RBIs.
Next up, number 10, Owen Massa.
The 0-0. Popped up into shallow center field. Manoa Chapman comes over and will catch it for out number 3 as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. You're listening to Exciting Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.
Is the Pearl 4.
And we're back for the bottom of the 4th inning, 4-2 ball game. The Stockton Pearls lead the Crabs. Leading off for the Crabs will be Jamie Mullen. Jeremy Krause has looked pretty good for the Pearls so far. 2 runs last inning, although there was an error. He's at 49 pitches through 3.
Coming to bat for your humble Crabs, number 20, Jamie Mullen.
Here's Mullen. First pitch is way outside for ball 1. The 1-0 is swung on and belted into left field, but that will go foul way onto the freeway,
That was mashed.
probably over the median.
That foul ball sponsored by Wild Planet.
I was hoping I could get a home run call there.
Yeah, you haven't had one yet, have you?
I had one when we were destroying the South Bay Storm, but
Oh,
it was
okay.
the opposing player.
Oh, yeah. No, it's not as much fun.
The 1-1 is in there for a strike. I mean, it was still pretty fun.
It's cool,
'cause
but
we were up like 20-0 or something.
I remember
so.
that home run. It was like a
Yeah.
2-run home run or something. Yeah.
So it was. I still could put a little something into it because of the score there. The 1-2 to Mullen, way, way, way outside. For ball 2, it's a 2-2 count. Just a bit outside. The 2-2 to Mullen. Very, very far outside again with the breaking ball.
Not even close. And
3-2 full count. He's had a lot of big misses this at
It's funny
bat.
because Krause has been around the plate otherwise.
I mean, after that
Trace, we have lawbreakers.
that foul ball tank on F Street, I'd be a little scared to go in on him again. Full count is up and
Ooh.
out.
Just missed.
Up and out for ball 4. I mean, you never know with Mr. Norton back there, but did miss the zone. Jamie Mullen walks, and here's Daniel Osborne. I would not be surprised if they have him bunt again, and I'm
Yeah, I wouldn't be- I think you're right,
semi-confident
yeah.
he will square up to bunt
Yeah.
here.
I wouldn't be surprised either.
Next up, number 15, Daniel Osborne.
First pitch, he does square, and it's up for ball 1.
I also love M&M's.
Was that a walk for him?
Yes.
1-0 count to Daniel Osborne. He does not square. He takes one up for ball 2. As he looks down at John Bryant, giving him some signs.
Too bad you got to.
Yeah, I know, I can't eat these blueberries. And that's grounded to the second baseman, onto the shortstop, and it is sailed over the first baseman's head. They got the out at second. It kind of looked like he pulled his foot off the bag, but Steve Young calls him out, and it's a fielder's choice. I know I can't eat these blueberries that are right in front of my face because I'm calling the game. It's so sad.
Next up,
I'll,
number 36,
I'll save you some.
Thank you. I mean, I could and just munch on the mic and scare everyone away. So Osborne's at first with 1 out, and here's Eli Burnham. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout, and the first pitch is breaking ball just low, ball 1. One 0 to Burnham. It's high for ball 2. Krause losing his control just slightly here in the bottom of the 4th. Lots of big misses that we did not see in the prior innings.
Yeah, it looks like he's getting a little tired.
He's at 58 pitches. Two 0 to Burnham. Outside, and it gets by the catcher, and Daniel Osborne can walk backwards to second with how much time he had.
Pass ball.
Will be a pass ball. Was catchable. Definitely nowhere close to the zone, but it was catchable.
Wow, my baseball game emerged from nowhere on my phone. It just
Oh.
appeared.
It re-downloaded itself on Benjamin's phone.
That's so weird.
He did not re-download it.
I didn't.
Did
It just
on
showed
its own.
up.
Uh-huh. Nobody believes that.
And they got Daniel Osborne picked off at second base. And he'll be in there at third with a safe head first slide. He is so fast.
Yeah.
They
that was
had him
great.
dead in the water out there in between second and third. But the shortstop had to get a grip on the ball, and by the time he got it out, Osborne was sliding into third. So Osborne's at third, 3-0 count to Eli Burnham with 1 out. And the pitch, way outside for ball 4.
Nobody warming in the Pearls
Nobody's
bullpen.
in the bullpen, but Kraus is losing his feel out there.
Sometimes you wonder if it's not that he's tired, he's just losing focus.
Pitching is such a mental game.
Yeah, I think it's easy to get, especially if maybe you have a lead.
Jack's trying to see the Giants lose.
Here's Shabri. The first pitch is hit very hard into center field, and that will be caught, but Daniel Osborne will tag up and score. 4-3 ball game as the Crabs inch closer. That's a good piece of hitting. That's what you want to do with 1 out and a runner on third.
Just hit the ball high enough, far enough to get somebody in.
And here's Manoa Chapman for his second ever Crabs at bat.
Fly to center his first at bat.
Manoa Chapman from UC Riverside. First pitch is up and out. Kraus up to 63 pitches.
Well,
Burnham takes his lead.
let's say on the card.
The 1-0
The discretion of the
is lined into right center. Right fielder coming over, and he will make the catch in the gap for out number 3. But the Crabs do score on a sac fly, and it is a 4-3 ball game. This is electric Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back for the top of the 5th inning. Crabs trail the Pearls 4-3, but they're slowly inching closer. As Shelp has done a very good job out of the bullpen, holding them off.
Yeah, giving the Crabs a chance to come back.
Leading off will be Rabara, who's 0 for 2.
0 for 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is no line in the beer garden. There is no line in the beer garden. Just to give you a heads up. Up and back to the Stockton Pearl, number 36, Max Rivera.
Shelp only 11 pitches and a little bit over an inning of work. First pitch way high, fastball, for ball number 1. The 1-0. It's on the ground to Chabry at short, and he has time, and he makes a throw over to first for out number 1. And it'll be Isaac Hill. It's 1 for 2 with an RBI.
Number 3, Isaac Hill.
First pitch, he squares the bunt but pulls it back. And that pitch was just inside for ball number 1. The 1-0, just outside, ball 2. Breaking ball for a strike. Just outside the zone, but close enough. 2-1 from Shelp. Lined into right field, and this will be extra bases, most likely. Hill rounds first as it bounces off the wall. Howard throws the ball in. It's a stand-up double for Isaac Hill.
I gotta pull him for a pinch runner or what? Oh no, he's just getting rid of his batting gloves.
And it'll be Nolan Walker.
Don't forget about tomorrow's big giveaway from Pearson's Building Center, part of Father's Day here at the ballpark. Game 3 against the Pearl. Up at bat for the Pearl, number 40, Nolan Walker.
Walker's 1 for 2.
Trouble for Shelp here as there's a runner in scoring position with just 1 out. Here's the pitch. Grounded to Chapman, the second baseman. He'll get it over to Burnham for out number 2 as Hill advances to third. 2 outs, runner on third for Taylor Tran. He's 1 for 2.
Next up, number 14, Taylor Tran.
Tran rocking no batting gloves. Or 1 batting
You
glove.
got 1, right? Yeah.
Pitch in there for a strike. 0-1. 2 outs here. 4-3 ball game. Pearls lead the Crabs.
Yeah, good one tonight.
The pitch fouled off back on F Street. 0-2.
Ball sponsored by Wild Planet.
Oh, 2 outs. Here's the pitch from Shelp. Very defensive swing, just fouls it off.
Yeah, he was fooled on that. That was just trying to put it into play.
Oh, 2 outs. Bryson Shelp to Taylor Tran. Pitch lined into center field for a single, and that will score the run. It is 5-3 Pearls. Great piece of hitting there from Taylor Tran to just take it up the middle. 91 off the bat. And the Pearls are playing a very good game so far.
Yes, they are, and that gives them another cushion.
Number 13, Charlie Pizzazzo.
You looked like you partied last night, Jack. Felt you went hard.
2 outs still for Casaza is 1 for 2. First pitch is in there for a strike. 0-1. The Pearls have 10 hits, which is 7 more than the Crabs. Love to see it, though.
Yeah, it's great to see a competitive game.
The 0-1. In there for a strike, and the runner goes, and he'll be in there. High throw from Vandenbrink. And Manoa Chapman had to leap to get that one. So stolen base for Tran. 0-2 count to Casaza with 2 outs. The 0-2 grounded to Chapman at second base, and that'll be the 3rd out. Pearls get 1 run on an RBI single from Taylor Tran, and it is a 5-3 ball game. Pearls lead the Crabs. You are listening to Thrilling Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the Arcata Ballpark. 5-3 game, the Pearls lead the Crabs. Pearls have 10 hits to the Crabs 3 hits. And Jeremy Krause pitching a pretty good game so far. He's had 65 pitches through 4. Had a little trouble finding the zone last inning, but overall he's been solid. And leading off will be Mikey Pickett from Fresno State and John F. Kennedy High School. First pitch to Pickett in the dirt for ball 1. One 0 count to Pickett. Here's the pitch in there for strike 1, 1-1. One and one. It's in the dirt for ball 2. 2-1.
Jack Sparks. Counts 2-1.
2-1 pitch is lined into center field, and that's a base hit for Mikey Pickett. Lead-off single.
All right, just what we need.
Passes the baton to Tyler Howard.
Tripled his last at bat. 2-run triple.
103 mile an hour off the bat triple. Off the wall, his last at bat.
Yeah, I do kind of want to know what that sounded like.
First pitch to Howard. It's outside for ball 1.
I like that bat Howard has. That's cool.
Me too, I like that killer.
Sort of a mint green.
Pickoff attempt, and Pickett slides in safely. One-0 count. Here's the pitch, and it's very high for ball 2. This will be Krause's 70th pitch. Another pickoff attempt, and Pickett read it like a book.
Like a kindergartner book.
Yeah, like a Dr. Seuss.
Like a comic book.
2-0 pitch in there for a strike. You know, sometimes when a pitcher would pick off in the dugout, we'd say, Chapter 1, Chapter 2, something along those lines. 2-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. Big swing from Howard.
Way out in front of it.
2-2, and now he's got to use his 2-strike approach. Pickett takes his lead at first. Pickett goes, and that's called a ball, and the ball gets into center field, and Pickett will stay put. 3-2 count with the runner in scoring position now for Tyler Howard, with a chance to make it a one-run ball game again. Full count. And Krause takes his leg up and over, takes a look at Mike Pickett. And Crabs fans do not know what a balk
It's not a balk just because he threw to second. It's not every time he throws to the second, it's not a balk.
And here's another move to second base. And Mikey Pickett.
He's actually allowed to do that. Shockingly.
Mikey Pickett back in safely. 3-2 pitch to Howard, and it's up and out for ball 4. And he passes the baton to Ryan Vandenbrink.
Vandenbrink, so for actually, he does not have an official at bat yet. Walked and sacrificed fly.
So 0 for 0 with an RBI.
That's right.
And the manager comes out to talk to Krause.
They do have a pitcher warming in the pen, a left-hander out there.
And then we host the Marysville Giants Tuesday through Friday with a doubleheader on Wednesday.
It's like a right-hander.
Straight into a weekend series is the Lincoln Otters. They just got back to town from being in Lincoln, facing off against them. Kicking off July with a single game midweek against Seals baseball before hosting the Solano Mudcats for a 5-game 4th of July week.
Looks like number 11 is in the bullpen.
July 3rd.
I believe that's what it is.
They didn't pull him though, huh?
No, they're going to leave Krause in. Vandenbrink now up to the plate.
Next up, number 45.
Runners on first and second with no outs. Crabs trail by 2.
11 last night was Canada.
Here's the pitch, Vandenbrink right down the middle for strike 1. Yeah, that is 11 down in the bullpen.
Most likely Owen Cannon.
Most likely Owen Cannon. Kraus steps off, takes a second.
He can do that too without it being a bonk.
Yeah. The crowd has never
I've owned one.
seen a pickoff that wasn't to first base,
That's
I
right.
guess. The 0-1 to Vandenbrink, swung
Ooh.
on and missed.
That was nasty.
It is now 0-2.
Tried
Off
to
speed high.
tried to hold up, couldn't do it.
0-2 count to Vandenbrink. He'll have to shorten up and try to just put something in play. And here comes the balk chance.
Oh, that actually
And that was actually
was
a
a
balk. They got it
balk.
right that time.
The crowd is ecstatic. They got it right. My guess is he didn't come set all the way. It's usually what it is. Zach Norton and Stephen Young will talk about it.
already put it in the what?
And they
No way.
will reverse the balk.
Oh boy.
And Pickett will go back to second, and Howard will go back to first, and the fans are sad again.
They probably reversed it just because the Vans called it.
Yeah.
Just because they didn't want to be embarrassed.
1-2.
Well, it's 1-2 now, runners on first and second. The pitch fouled off to the dugout, and half the Crabs roster stands outside the dugout.
Yeah.
And they almost get killed once a game.
Got to pay attention if you're going to be over there, right?
1-2 count to Vandenbrink. Here's the pitch. Lined foul into the right field picnic area. Remains 1-2. Adam Enyart stands on deck with Jamie Mullen in the hole. 1-2 to Vandenbrink is up and out.
I
for
think if he
ball
loses,
number 2.
he loses Vanderbrink, I think he's
Yeah,
out
I
of the
think he's
game.
done. Like, if Vandenbrink doesn't get out,
right.
I think he's done. The 2-2 swung on and missed. High fastball for out number 1. And here's Adam Enyart with 1 out. Runners on first and second. Crabs trail by 2.
And you're 0 for 1.
Crabs designated hitter
0 for 2.
16, Adam Enyard.
First pitch to Enyart is swung on and driven into left field. Just foul. Wow.
That was a foul ball.
Just foul.
Like a foot maybe at the most.
Yeah, 93 off the bat down the line. Just barely a foul ball. Enyart leads the team in RBIs with 14. As he slowly walks back to the home plate area. The Crabs needed that one.
Yeah, that would have helped a lot.
Long strike, 0-1 the count to Adam Enyart. The 0-1 in the dirt, bounces off the catcher's chest protector, and both runners will move up, so there's ducks on a pond for Adam Enyart. Two runners in scoring position. 1-1 count here with 1 out. Chance for Adam Enyart to add on to his team leading RBI total of 14. Matt Filar with some wisdom. A single most likely would tie the game.
Yeah, but that's thinking small. A home run gives us the lead.
Home run does give us the lead. Would be cool. The 1-1 swung on, fouled back right off of Zach Norton. That's painful, and
Yeah,
he
hit him
will
right in the helmet.
he will take a walk.
Yeah, I don't. That's. I like
Yeah,
to see
that hurts.
Yeah.
Jeff Giacomini will walk out to check on him. He's trying to play it cool. Says I'm good. Trying to give off the nonchalant vibe that he usually does.
Zach's just like,
Zach's like, nah, I'm cool. Yeah, nah, it didn't even hurt for real.
good dog.
1-2 the count to Adam Enyart. You're the 1 out.
That didn't like hurt at all, bro.
Nah, like I'm chilling like that, like just brush it off. Zach Norton is back into his stance, and here's the 1-2 pitch to Adam Enyart. Fouled off onto F Street as he fights. Count remains 1-2. Crabs fans anxious for a break here. And that is grounded to the second baseman. That will score a run as he throws it over to first for out number 2. But the Crabs inch closer. It is 5-4. That's all he needed to do. It's a job done. Here's Jamie Mullen with 2 outs, a runner on third.
Next up, number 20, Jamie Mullen.
Mullen's 0 for 1. Howard on third. Jeremy Krause still on the mound. First pitch to Mullen. Fastball outside for ball 1. One-0 count to Mullen. Here's the pitch. Fouled. Almost took out Manoah Chapman over there by the Crabs dugout. I'm surprised no one's just been pummeled yet.
You mean no pitcher?
Just anyone over by the dugout.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
They're all standing
I
outside.
know they're always out there. It's to your right. And
It's a 1-1. Up and out for ball number 2. 2-1 count. Here to Jamie Mullen. Crabs trail 5-4 with a runner on third base. They could tie it up with a base hit right here. Two and 1. It's foul off of Mullen's foot. We got 2s on the scoreboard. As Mullen takes a little walk around the home plate area. Doesn't feel good. Two and 2 count here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th inning. Mullen looks on at Krause. The 2-2, and that is hit hard, pretty deep in the left field, but it'll be caught for out number 3. And that'll end the 5th inning. The Crabs still trail the Pearls, but they do get 1 run on a RBI ground out by Adam Menyard. It's 5-4. This is riveting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back, top of the 6th inning. Bryson Shelp still making good work out there on the mound. 5-4 ball game. The Pearls lead the Crabs. Leading off for the Stockton Pearls will be Riley Walker. He's 0 for 2. The run scored.
Leading the lineup, Stockton Pearl, number 1, Riley Walker.
First pitch from Shelp hits him right in the hip. So we have a runner on first with no outs. That brings up Dylan Patton, who's 1 for 2.
Turn on the chat. She returns.
Next up, number 16, Dylan Patton.
Bro, I wonder if that was Eddie. No, because Debbie was here on How do you know, like,
Runner on first. First pitch to Patton in there for a strike. 0-1.
she wouldn't do anything. It's 0-1. Jack, you need to lock in. You, like, actually need to lock in right now, bro.
The 0-1 to Patton. Squares the bunt, but he pulls it back, and that's called a ball. Low. 1-1's the count. Crabs have someone warming up down there. Looks like Spencer Jacobs.
Oh,
Pick over to first. Almost turns ugly for the Crabs, but
almost threw it over his head.
Burnham
Nice leap.
uses his bunnies, as they say. Snatches that one. Here's the 1-1 to Patton. In there for strike number 2. Great breaking ball. Just clips the bottom third. 1-2 count. The 1-2 is grounded to Chapman, and he boots it. That'll be an E4. Costly error
Let's see, yeah.
for the Crabs, and there'll
Let's
be
hope
runners.
it's not too costly.
Be runners on first, second.
Close ball game, that's tough.
That is tough in a close game. He's had a lot of action over there. Slow Slow ground ball, had to charge it, just didn't look it in. Here's Zobel. He's 2 for 3 with an RBI. Runners on first and second, no outs. Shelp's pitch in there for a strike.
Dude, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. He said, I bet your dog doesn't get excited when you get home.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch, and that's grounded to the third baseman, Mullen, and it knocks off the bag, I believe, and a run will score. And it's lodged under the net, so that'll be a ground rule double, and both runs will be plated.
Doesn't that mean
No, the second runner will have to go back to third.
to go to third? Yeah, so only one run.
But not good for the Crabs. It just bounced off the bag, and it's a double for Zobel.
No me gusta. No me gusta.
Not good. A run scores at 6-4 Pearls. No outs. 2 runners in scoring position. Jeff Giacomini is having
Is he saying it was a foul ball?
having some discourse with Mr. Norton out there.
I think he's saying it was a foul ball, isn't he?
It has to be, because like ground rule double benefits us.
Yeah.
As opposed to it not.
2-for-1 pizza. 2-for-1 pizza special at the concession stands right now. 2-for-1 pizza special at the annex.
And the top of the sixth is not shaping up well for the Humboldt Crabs here.
No, it's not. 2 runners down now.
Runners on second and third, no outs.
They're going to bring the infield all the way in on the grass.
For Owen Massa, infield comes in. Bryson Shelp looks to at least limit the damage here.
This strategy has worked out for the Crabs in the past, but it's a dangerous one.
Pitch, squares to bunt. Perfect bunt down the line, but it will just go foul. It'll just go foul.
Good job by Burnham to pick it up just as soon as it went foul, because it could have rolled back into fair play. It barely rolled foul.
That would have been
Quite lame.
a killer for the Crabs if that stayed fair.
Yeah. Yep.
At bat number 10, Owen Massa.
0-1 count to Massa after the bunt attempt rolled foul. The 0-1 breaking pitch in there for strike number 2. This would be a big K for Shelp. 0-2 count on Massa. 2 runners in scoring position, no outs. Pitch in the dirt, barely kicks away, but Vandenbrink is on it. And the runners will stay put. One and 2 count to Massa. Here's the pitch. Grounded to Chapman. At second, he'll throw home, and the runner will slide in safe. So the Crabs get no outs, and a run scores. 7-4 Pearls. And Chapman should have just went 1 with that, and
Should have just gone at first, yeah.
at least gotten an out of it.
Because
but
it wasn't hit hard enough to come home.
now, runners on first and second, no outs, and a run is already scored.
First and third.
Vandenbrink will go out to talk to Shelp. He'll call in the infield. Tommy Gale will now walk out there. to talk to his infield.
What do you say? We need Krusty. Here's Krusty at least. Get some Krusty mojo going.
At least we have Krusty. Krusty's pretty tall today. I bet he could go throw some innings. I don't know how he'd grip the ball, but
Yeah, I don't know. Cut fastball.
yeah. Yeah, Krusty grew a little bit. Must be like 6'3".
It's those rich waters of the Pacific this time of year.
A lot of good nutrients.
Yeah.
Well, back to the baseball game, sadly. Here's Rabara. Runners on first and third.
He's 0 for 3, Robara.
No outs. He is 0 for 3. Squares to bunt. He'll bunt it foul for strike 1.
It's like, okay, sure, guess I won't.
0-1 count to Rabara. Here's the pitch. In there for a
Oh.
Zach Norton strike.
Oh.
I mean, it's not his worst call.
That one was about a 6-inch Subway sandwich outside. Meatball sub.
Sometimes it's a foot long outside, so,
True. Here's the 0-2. He almost went. He wanted it, but he holds up. Ball 1.
He doesn't always call it a strike. That was in the same spot.
Yeah. The exact same spot there. The 1-2 fouled back to the net. Count remains 1-2 to Rabara. And Shelp's pitch counts getting pretty high up there for a relief pitcher.
They don't have anybody warming.
I think they have Spencer Jacobs down there.
Oh, they do. Okay, that's Jacobs, yeah.
I think he's ready. 1-2 in the dirt. The runner goes. Throw down to second. He'll be in there for a stolen base. And now 2 runners in scoring position. No outs. A run already in. Not ideal.
No me gusta.
Two in the dirt, but blocked by Vandenbrink. Full count. Runners on second and third. No outs. Crabs trail by 3 already.
Well, it may not be the worst thing ever to walk him. At least it gives the Crabs an out at every base.
I wouldn't put something right down the middle for sure.
No.
Just try to get him to chase. Full count. Here's the pitch, and
Oh.
it hits him directly
Not going to chase
on the
that.
gluteus maximus. And the bases are loaded.
Bro, really sick gluteus max.
And here comes Jacko to bring in Spencer Jacobs with no outs. Bases loaded. And Isaac Hill will come up to bat. And we will take a second as a new pitcher comes in. And we are back here in the top of the 6th. New pitcher Spencer Jacobs comes in to try to clean things up. Bases loaded for the Pearls, who lead 7-4 with none gone, no outs. That'll bring up Isaac Hill, who's 2 for 3 with an RBI. Spencer Jacobs, 4 innings pitched with a 13.50 ERA. Although his last outing, he turned it around. If I remember, he threw very, very, very well.
Seems like he did, yeah.
First pitch is bunted in the air, and Burnham will run in and catch it, and he throws to second, but Shabry will get dirty to keep it from going into the outfield.
No, that's a good play. That's great. Crabs needed that. Now they can go for the double play.
1 out. It's a bad bunt attempt. Here's Nolan Walker's 1 for 3. 1 out, bases loaded. Here's the pitch. Called strike. 0-1. Oh, 1 out. Jacobs looks into Vandenbrink. The 0-1 pitch. Called strike 2. 2 Zach Norton gifts. And Spencer Jacobs will take it. Jeff Giacomini will take it. The whole Crabs team will take that. 0-2 the count. Pitch. Grounded, and it gets into the outfield. That'll score 1 run. Howard's throw home, and the runner will hold up at third base. So that's a single and a RBI for Nolan Walker, and it is 8-4 Pearls with only 1 out, and the bases remain loaded. And he passes the baton to Taylor Tran, who had an RBI single his last at-bat. He's 2 for 3 with an RBI. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball low for ball 1. For the Crabs, you just want to get off the field some way. The 1-0 in there just clips the zone for strike 1. Here's a 1-1 count. One count with 1 out. Jacobs pitches in the dirt. Doesn't get too far away from Vandenbrink. 2-1 count, 1 out. Bases loaded. 2 runs in, I believe, for Pearls this inning.
3.
3 runs.
Yep.
There's the 2-1 delivery from Jacobs, and that's skied into center field. Osborne will catch it. The runner will tag and score. 9-4 Pearls on a sac fly by Taylor Tran. His second RBI of the game. And it gets worse for the Crabs. They're now down 5 runs, but at least there's 2 outs. They get closer to getting off the field. That'll bring in Casaza.
Next up, number 13, Charlie Casaza.
Casaza is 1 for 3.
Jacobs deals. That is popped into foul ground, right field. Burnham hustles a long way down the line, but it ends up in the picnic area. The 0-1 pitch to Casaza. Line foul into the picnic area again. 0-2. Oh, 2, 2 outs. Runners on first and second. Four runs in this inning for Stockton Pearls. The 0-2 pitch. Outside ball 1. 1-2 is the count to Casaza. The 1-2 in the dirt. Casaza holds up. We got twos on the scoreboard. 2-2, 2 outs. Jacobs with the 2-2 pitch, and that's lined into right field. The runner will hold up at third. Bases loaded once again, and the throw hits by Vandenbrink, but Jacobs is there to get it. No run score, but that's a single, and he keeps the line moving.
Well, they batted around now.
Look, seriously, I expected this to happen last night. After we got home.
Here's Riley Walker with the bases loaded once again.
Up at bat, number 1, Riley Walker.
First pitch from Jacobs is absolutely belted to left field, but that is off the top of the wall in left field and goes over, but foul.
Yikes.
That would have been very demoralizing if it stayed fair. Would have been a grand slam for Walker, but it's yanked foul.
That would have been the death blow.
Yeah, that would have been the nail in the coffin. I'm still not counting the Crabs out with this lead, but
Still, five's a lot.
the 0-1 is in the dirt, kicks away from Vandenbrink, and he picks it up and tags the runner who broke for home. So that'll end the inning. 4 runs scored for the Stockton Pearls. And we're going to head to the bottom of the 6th, and the Professor Benjamin Schaefer.
Nope, you're still up till the bottom of the 6 is over.
Oh, I'm still up. Never mind. Never mind. I jumped the gun
I'll be
a
here,
little
but
bit.
you'll be in charge.
Benjamin will be here, but I'll still be talking more than him.
Right, exactly.
You're listening to Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM. Welcome back to Arcata Ballpark. Pearls have a 9-4 lead. Daniel Osborne will lead things off for the Crabs. And Kraus is still out there.
Wow, really?
His first pitch will be his 90th pitch.
Well, he does have a 5-run lead, so.
He has a 5-run lead.
Crabs number 15, Daniel Osborne.
I assume they just want him to get 1 or 2 outs
Going
here.
outing tonight.
Osborne's 1 for 2.
First pitch is outside for ball 1. Osborne's one hit was a phenomenal bunt single.
Beautiful.
1-0, that is just flared into right field for a single. And Osborne, he'll go to second, and he gets in there. And the Pearls coach is very upset, and he is walking out to talk to Stephen Young about that call.
Did the right field ice lost track of it?
The right fielder bobbled it, and
Okay.
Daniel Osborne was already taking an aggressive turn. He just went for it.
So a single and error.
Runner on second now for Eli Burnham. Pearls manager shaking his head in disgust, walking off the field after talking to Stephen Young, the third
It's
base
just
umpire.
shameful to argue with the umpire like that. To show anything but utter respect for the umpire.
You would never do that
Absolutely.
if you were a coach.
Just shameful.
You would never talk to the umpire.
You know, what the umpire says goes, you know.
First pitch to Burnham, swung on a miss. '93rd pitch from Kraus to Burnham, and it's in there for strike 2. Fans don't love it. It clipped the zone. That's a strike. Fans don't love anything
Not unless it's pro crab.
unless it's pro crab. And that's another flare into right field that might drop fair. Just drops foul.
Close.
Very close. Same spot, almost same spot. Osborne's hit landed. It remains 0-2 on Burnham. Remains 0-2 on Burnham. Kraus still working out there. No outs, runner on second. That pitcher's got to be more than warm in the Pearls bullpen.
Yeah.
0-2 low for ball 1. One-two from Kraus.
Oh, nasty.
Nasty breaking ball, swung on and missed. Out number 1. Here's Jaden Shawbury. Crabs just don't have it today in any capacity.
Next up, number 3, Jaden
No,
Shawbury.
not there.
Being out hit 13-5. They have 2 errors.
Yep.
Pitching was not great up to this point either. Here's the pitch to Shawbury, and it's up for ball 1.
Yeah, I mean, only one of the opponent's runs are unearned.
And pitcher takes a look at second, so comes the balk chance.
Oh, the umpire? It's how many times the pitcher steps off. I think.
The 1-0 to Shawbury, swung on and missed. High fastball.
There's like a
84, 1-1 count.
That's how many times you can step off. So they do this or this. It's per at bat, yeah. But like, I guess they still do it here, even though like there's no limit. I guess you're just keeping track.
The 1-1. It's up for ball 2. 2-1 is the count to Shabri.
Shabri has struck out and sacrificed flies so far tonight.
Because the rule in the majors is you can only throw over twice.
That one's fouled off. 2-2.
Step off twice, and if you step off a third time, you have to get the runner out, or else it's off. That definitely could be true.
2-2 count to Shabri is grounded to the second baseman. He throws it over to the first baseman. For out number 2, it's a ground out from Shabri. Daniel Osborne at third. 2 outs for Manoah Chapman.
0 for 2.
0 for 2 with an error.
Hearing Trace read that was funny. Certified beautiful baddie.
Yeah.
2 outs. It's the first pitch to Chapman. It's popped up, and that will just leave the field of play.
Off the judo hut.
Off the judo hut for strike number 1.
Trace, just a heads up for tomorrow. Like I just happened to look up at the foul ball sheet. Tomorrow,
I've been noticing.
just for tomorrow, it's Charleston Tree Services.
Okay, along with the other 2.
The 0-1 fouled off.
If they're like sponsored,
0-2, 2 outs.
heavily go with them,
Yeah.
and then maybe mix in Redwood Coast or Wild Planet, but go heavy on Charleston,
Jeremy Krause is over 100 pitches.
I guess. So,
Thanks for that.
yeah. Well, I would have totally forgotten if I didn't just like look up at
Oh, no, I've been keeping an eye on that. Thank you.
0-2 count to Manoah Chapman. The pitch fouled off back into against the net. Still 0-2, runner on third. Crabs trail by 5. The 0-2 just fouled off. Again, he just got a piece of it. Remains 0-2 with 2 outs. Runner on third. The 0-2 inside for ball 1. The 1-2, he just holds up. And that's up and out for ball 2. 2-2 count. Two swung on and missed for out number 3. And the Crabs' struggles continue. Pearls lead the Crabs 9-4, and now Benjamin Schaefer will take you the rest of the way. You're listening to Upsetting Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM.
All right, welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 7th inning with the Pearls leading it 9-4. 9 runs, 13 hits, 1 error for the Pearls. 4 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors for the Crabs. Jeremy Krause has been great for the Pearls. And is this still
Still
Jacobs?
Jacobs, yeah.
Mr. Jacobs out on the mound for the Crabs in the top of the 7th. And it'll be the top of the order. Nope. It'll be, yes, it will be the top of the order for the Pearls.
Last call for alcohol, folks. Last call for alcohol. Leading the lineup for Stockton Pearl, number 1, Riley Walker.
So here's Riley Walker. Walker tonight is 0 for 2. He scored a couple of runs, been hit by a pitch and walked. He takes a pitch belt high on the outside corner for called strike. 0-1. The 0-1 swung on and missed. The 0-2. Hammered. Foul down the third baseline. Just foul.
Pretty close.
And he thinks it's a double. He's standing out at second, and
Bro, that's a foul ball.
saying it's a foul ball. He's going to have to go all the way back to home plate.
That was very close.
He was pretty sure it was a double himself, was Walker. And he was a little bit surprised, I think, standing on second to see the umpire waving him back to first.
To be honest, I thought
It was close,
that.
but it was definitely foul. So the count's 0-2. And here's the pitch. High and outside. A ball and 2 strikes to count. Jacobs rocks, comes home, grounded over towards third. Backhand by Mullen, throw to first is in the dirt, and a nice pick by Burnham for out number 1. He's very sure-handed over there, Burnham. 1 away. Here's Dylan Patton. Patton tonight is 1 for 3. There was only 1 inning tonight when the Pearls went down in order, and that was the 4th. And a big swing and a miss, 0-1. The 0-1. Breaking pitch right over the heart of the plate, 0-2. The 0-2. Tapper over the mound out towards second, rushing in is Chapman. He throws to first, not in time. Infield hit for Patton. 14th hit of the game for the Pearls. And here's Mason Zobel. He's got two doubles and a single in 4 trips tonight.
Next up, number 19, Mason Zobel.
There's a strike on the inside corner, 0-1. Runner takes off, just fouled out of play. No balls, 2 strikes, the count. The 0-2 in the dirt, kicks away, and the runner heads down to second. That's a wild pitch. So 1-2 the count with Patton at second, 1 out. 9-4 in favor of the Pearls, and this game is slipping away from the Crabs. The 1-2 is high. Two and two. Jacobs looks out at second, and kicks and comes home in the dirt. 3-2. This game coming up on 3 hours. Only in the 7th inning. Takes a long time to get 14 hits, 9 runs, just for one team. The 3-2. High and inside, and he walked him. So first and second now, with only 1 out for Owen Massa. Massa's 1 for 4.
Well, in MLB news, Bryce Harper hit for the cycle today.
Nice.
Travis Bazzana was 4 for 4 for the Guardians and hit 2 home runs.
Bazzana's going to be
he's
a
gonna
good
be
ball
great.
player. Yeah.
And Schwarber hit 3 home runs, so I guess the Phillies had a great
They
day.
must have pounded him, huh? What is it?
Yeah, let's check.
Here's the pitch. In the air to center field. Over to get it, and making the catch is Osborne. Everybody's going to hold. Nice running catch by Daniel Osborne.
Phillies took down the Mets 15-3.
Ouch. 2 away. Man, what a terrible season for the Mets.
Yeah, somehow Giants are even worse, though.
I know, but the Mets had higher expectations.
Yeah, no.
How did my A's do?
They've been spending big, and it has not been working.
No, it hasn't.
The A's, I think they might be playing right now.
Oh, they're down 6-0
They're down
to
6-0
Angels. Well, that's
against
no
the
problem.
Angels
They came back
in the bottom
last
of the
night.
6th.
That was no problem.
I'll
They came
pull
back
up
last
that
night and
game.
won after being down like what? 12-4 at one point, or 11-4 at one point. Pitch is fouled away 0-1. It's too bad they're leaving that Sacramento ballpark. That's a fun park because the ball just flies out of there.
Yeah.
So every ball game is, you have no idea. It could go any way. It could, they could be down by last night. Like last night, they said they were down by 7 and ended up winning the game. The 0-1 hit over to third. Throw down to first. And did he pull him off the bag?
Gosh. It did,
Yep,
yeah.
He pulled him off the bag, so that's an error
That's
on
just
Mullen.
how it's been going
Ouch.
tonight.
And that would have been the third out. And instead, that loads the bases, which is a considerably different situation. And so here's Braden Hill, who has a double and a single tonight in 4 trips.
I like the gold
Absolutely.
jerseys with the Sacramento
Yeah.
over the front. They finally gave in and are recognizing that they play in
I
Sacramento.
know, really. Pitch is low, 1-0. And I want to get one of those because you won't get them after next year. So it's a good time to get one.
West Sacramento, it's different.
I know. I don't understand why they keep saying West Sacramento. It's not like Sacramento
The
is.
ballpark is in the city of West Sacramento.
Oh, it's in the
I-
city of West. Oh, okay, okay.
I guess it is
Across
different.
The river, you're in Sacramento.
Ah, I get it. Okay, because they're on the wrong, on the side of the river. Yes. Swung on a miss, 1-1.
I've been there plenty of times to watch Sacramento River Cats games.
Yeah, I saw some River
They're-
Cats games.
They're always fun.
In fact, many years ago, the Crabs got to take a tour of the clubhouse.
Really?
Yeah, that was cool. Yeah. 1-1, and that's fouled out of play. Yeah, I don't know what we were doing there. We had a game, I guess, in Vallejo, and then so somehow we ended up getting a tour of
They play the
Rayleigh Field.
Admirals? Vallejo Admirals?
No, that time it was, I forget what the team was. The team doesn't exist anymore.
Team we saw.
Yeah.
The 1-2 in the dirt.
I
2 and 2.
don't think the Admirals were summer collegiate. I think they were professional indie ball.
This was some for 1 year. They had they had this huge ballpark right by that little tiny airport. And the team, somebody invested a lot of money in a team and only lasted a year and folded. And I forget what they were called, but we played there. The 2-2 swung on. It goes all the way to the backstop. That's going to plate yet another run, and that's a wild pitch strikeout.
That's just.
Well, everything that's gone wrong tonight for the Crabs could go wrong, has gone wrong. 10-5. Yep. Base is still loaded. 2 outs. Here's Nolan Walker. He's 2 for 4. So Zobel at third, Robara at second, Hill at first. And there's another one that gets away, and that's going to be another run.
Wow.
And this is looking pretty ugly now. 11-4 in favor of the Pearls now. 2 wild pitches by Spencer Jacobs. One another count, second and third. 2 outs. And here's the pitch. And that's looped out over the mound towards shortstop. Backhand, picks and throws to first just in time. And that'll end the inning. But the Pearls tack on 2 more runs on 1 hit. There was an error and 2 left, and at the end of 6.5, the Pearls lead 11-4. Time for the 7th inning stretch here at the Arcata Ballpark with the world famous Crabgrass Band. All right, take me out to the ball game with the world famous Crabgrass Band. Unfortunately, it's turned out to be a rather sour ball game with the Crabs trailing 11-4 in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Never put me on full-time radio again.
Really, never again. Never again.
Bad luck.
Bad idea.
I just got to hop in the middle innings again.
That's all. Never again. That was it. You had your shot.
I blew it.
You blew it. You're done. You blew your audition.
Yeah.
It'll be Pickett, Howard, and Vanderbrink to bat for the Crabs in the bottom of the 7th.
Man, Vandenbrink had a tough half inning behind the plate.
Oh, yeah.
Bottom of the
Ball's going everywhere.
In the top of the 7th.
Yep, that's for sure. And look, we do now have a new pitcher in for the Pearls. So this is who? Right-hander?
Number 11,
Number 11.
Cannon, I think. I'm not so sure of the first name.
Cannon.
Wonder if. Here it is. Owen Cannon.
Owen Cannon, okay. All right, well, he's on in relief of Jeremy Krause, who was great.
Yeah, never let it slip away for the Pearls, and their offense showed up today for sure.
They sure did. Well, that's great. It looks like we're going to get to see a rubber game tomorrow. So
11, it's Owen Cannon. Owen Cannon, I'm pretty sure.
Owen Cannon.
Cannon.
Cannon. Wonder if he has a cannon.
Last night, and he's written on the lineup card without a number, so I assume
It's a good pitcher name.
Yeah.
Good outfielder name.
All right, here we go. Pickett to lead it off. He's 2 for 3 tonight.
It's a good
Continuing
baseball
his
name.
hot hitting. There's a strike on the outside corner. Mickey Pickett's a good baseball name, too. Mikey Pickett is a good baseball name, too.
Oh, yeah.
0-1. 2 more hits tonight. The 0-1 is high. He leads the Crabs in average coming in. Even higher tonight. The 1-1. Check swing and bounces outside. 2-1.
I actually played against Mikey Pickett in a
Oh, yeah?
playoff game last season.
2-1. Oh, and he waves at a slider away. 2-2 or fastball. Two in the dirt, and the count goes full. Do you know Reese's potato salad is celebrating 75 years?
Of course, I knew
I
that.
had no idea.
I'm their biggest fan.
Doing this.
3-2, misses inside, and Pickett walks.
Doing this with the Crabs down? Like, that's new.
I've just noticed it here in that container. 75th anniversary Reese's loaded potato salad.
There's a lot of ingredients in here.
A lot of ingredients, a lot of calories. 210 calories in half a cup.
Yeah, who's eating half a cup of
Nobody.
potato salad?
That's the thing. Nobody.
Soybean oil, I don't think that's the healthiest oil.
Nasty. Here's the pitch. Strike on the outside corner. 0-1. Pick it over at first. Howard, the batter, he has a triple, a walk, and he's grounded out to first.
Other than that, ingredients don't look
This is
terrible.
low and inside. 1-1. Yeah,
Take a look.
it is a long list, but mostly it's
Normal potato salad
Yeah.
ingredients.
1-1 the count. And the pitch, way outside. 2-1.
Contrary to popular belief, Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar is actually not a significant source of saturated fat, trans fat, cholesterol, fiber, vitamin D, calcium, iron, or potassium.
I didn't really think it was any of those. Next pitch misses outside. 3-1. It's pretty good.
Yeah,
We've switched to Dr. Pepper products here at the ballpark, so if you want cola, it's RC. And if you don't want cola but you want something dark, it's Dr. Pepper.
I believe 7-Up for lemon lime
7
soda.
up.
Yeah.
3-1. Popped in the air on the right side of the infield. Second baseman going out, and he makes the catch.
And Liam, what root beer brand is Dr. Pepper? What root beer brand do we carry here?
It's got to be
A&W.
A&W.
I'm pretty
It's
sure
not
it's
Bards,
A&W.
it's A&W.
Yeah.
You know, when I was a kid, A&Ws were all over the place, and they were drive up, and you drove up.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Women came out to the people came out to the car mostly. Women
Those,
came out to the
yeah,
car.
those still exist. I'm not
Yeah.
sure. I think I've only seen one in Reno, I think.
There was
but
one right in my neighborhood when I was a
Yeah.
very little kid. So here's Vanderbrink, and he takes a pitch at the knees for a called strike. Vanderbrink has walked, sacrifice fly, and a strikeout. Pickett's still over at first, but the Crabs down by 7. Here's the pitch, and it breaks into the dirt, and it gets away, and so that's going to be a wild pitch. Pickett will take second.
Wait, was that a stolen base or
Wild pitch.
wild pitch? Okay.
A ball and a strike to count. Fouled up against the backstop.
A's now down 7-0.
Ouch. This is just a bad night all the way around, baseball wise. When the A's lose, they lose big, that's for sure. The 1-2. And that one kicks away, and that's going to be a wild pitch. So Pickett will go to third.
I think it was pretty clear coming into the season that it was the pitching that
Yes.
was going to
That'd
be the
issue.
problem.
Yeah.
Because the lineup is
The
pretty
lineup's
dang
great.
good. Yeah.
They have a very solid lineup. But yeah, the
man.
pitching's just really iffy.
Lineup hasn't gotten anything going today, but I mean, you got Langoliers, you got Kurtz.
Yeah.
Soderstrom can be really good.
2-2. Oh, breaking pitch just missed outside, and the count goes full.
Lawrence Butler has been kind of a
Butler's off to a terrible start.
He's been
but
kind of a bust because he signed a
I know.
decent size extension.
I know. They did. They gave him a lot of money. He's been hitting the ball a little bit harder lately, I noticed. The 3-2 popped in the air, foul territory. Yeah, first baseman over to have a look, but it's going to fall into the stands. I could see them trading Butler for some pitching if they're in a wild card spot at some point. I mean,
Yeah.
they're close to winning the division. I mean, they're at the top of the division with Seattle. They're not in first, but they could conceivably make it to the playoffs.
Yeah, the AL West is not its strongest this year.
3-2 fouled out of play. I mean, somebody might be able to take that division with 85 or 86 games.
The Yankees lead
Back
the
on
AL
top.
East.
Yeah.
46 wins, 29 losses. The AL Central is bad. That's probably the weakest.
3-2 hitting the air down the right field line towards the bullpen. Right fielder giving chase, and it's going to go out of play.
It's probably the weakest area of the league is the AL Central. The Guardians lead it with a 41-36 record, and the White Sox are actually second.
The White Sox,
And
very surprising.
They're
this
only
year.
3 games over 500.
White Sox can hit the ball, too.
The AL West is actually worse. The Mariners lead it, and they're 1 game over 500.
Yeah, right. I was going to say, so the A's have a chance to. They're at 500. Well, they're going to go under 500 today, probably. But
The Braves are phenomenal. 48-27. They lead the NL East.
the 3-2, that's hit high in the air, left center field, and it looks like it's going to be the center field. They're making the catch. That's going to play to run as Pickett comes in on the sacrifice fly. So that second sacrifice tonight for Vanderbrink. And it's 11-5 in favor of the Pearls.
The Brewers once again look terrific. 45-29.
The Brewers are good. I watched the Brewers play the A's. They're good.
They lead the NL Central. Crazy thing, Kyle Harrison, former Giant, who was traded away in the Rafael Devers trade,
Ouch.
is pitching insanely well,
Of course he is.
which just happens
course
to
he is.
former Giants players. They become great.
Stars for somebody else. Jack Wheeler, another example.
And sadly, the Dodgers lead the NL West 49-27, and it's not close. They're almost 10 games ahead
And the Giants are 18
of
and a
the
half out.
Diamondbacks and the Padres.
Yeah.
And the Giants have no chance.
No chance. The 0-1. Right. Oh, over the plate, but high. Yikes.
I guess it missed.
Was that really
just
high?
barely, yeah.
Just barely high.
Just
Okay,
barely.
good call. That was a very close pitch. 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2 to Enyart, who's 0 for 3 tonight. A lot of times it's as goes Enyart, so goes the offense, I notice.
Yeah.
When he has a big night, it seems like everybody does, and when he doesn't, it's mostly the rest of the offense is quiet too for some reason. The 0-2 grounded up the middle out towards second. Throw to first, and that ends the inning. Nope. Yep, that does end the inning. For the Crabs,
At the end of 7.
1 run, no hits, no errors, nobody left, and at the end of 7, they trail 11-5. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. New pitcher on the mound for the Crabs. It's Jackson Kelly, fourth pitcher of the night, following Spencer Jacobs. With the Crabs trailing 11-5 in the bottom of the 8th. It'll be Tran, Casaza, and Walker for the Pearls.
On the mound for your Humboldt Crabs, Shoreline Community College, Arcadia High School alumni number 1, Jackson Kelly.
All right, here we go. Casaza's Tran tonight is 2 for 3 with a sacrifice fly. Left-hander Jackson Kelly out for the Crabs. Here's the pitch, and it's fouled away. The 0-1. Outside, 1-1. One waved at and missed, 1-2. Runs, 14 hits, 1 error for the Pearls. 5 runs, 5 hits, 3 errors for the Crabs. The 1-2 misses high. Two. Foul tipped, and Vanderbrink unable to hold on. Three and 2 the count. Three-two, grounded up the middle. That's a base hit. 15th hit of the game for the Pearls. And the leadoff runner is aboard in the bottom of the 8th. Here's Charlie Casaza. Casaza is 2 for 4. And there's some kind of holdup. Looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter. Number 23, Jackson Way. To bat for Casaza. And the pitch to Way is in the dirt, 1-0. The 1-0 in there at the knees for a strike. One. Low. Two balls and a strike to count. Runner goes, the 2-1 is outside to throw down the second. Not in time. So Tran steals second.
His wife said I was good at saying what school the player went to.
Yeah, I need to do that more.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count meanwhile to Way.
Yeah, you're way more tapped into college baseball than both me and Benjamin. So.
A look out at second. Here comes the 2-2, and he taps it out in front of the mound. Kelly has it. He goes to first for the out on the play. Tran goes to third.
Leading the lineup for Stockton Pearls, number 1, Riley Walker.
Back to the top of the order. Here's Riley Walker. He's 0 for 3. Crabs have the infield in.
Dang it, I had like 6 beers.
Statewide, they're doing maximum DUI enforcement.
And then I'm going to have 3 more beers while I transfer all the videos.
And pitch swung on and missed, 0-1.
And then I'm going to drive home. So hopefully nothing bad happens. Man, I'm missing enough World Cup games as it is.
0-1. Strike on the outside corner, 0-2.
Crabs off and get in the
Tran over at third, 1 out. Crabs not willing to concede the 12th run. The 0-2. And that's hammered in the left field. Going back, and it's off the base of the wall. That's going to be a double for Walker. And it's 12-5 in favor of the Pearls. Ouch. No me gusta. No me gusta.
No, I'm going to play DJ Got Us Falling in Love.
Next up, number 16, Dylan Patton.
Here's Dylan Patton. He's 2 for 4. Everybody in the Pearls lineup has gotten on base, and I think all but 2 hitters have gotten hits.
Got to give props.
Oh, yeah. Here's the pitch, and he takes inside.
It's a great time to give congratulations to 2025 Crab Nolan Hamilton. He just got engaged yesterday. He won the, I don't know if sportsmanship award or great guy.
1-0, and that goes all the way to the backstop. That's a pass ball, and that sends Walker to third with only 1 out.
They must have partied last night, bro. There's no other explanation.
So now runner at third. 2-0 the count to Patton. And it's looking fairly bleak for the Crabs tonight. The 2-0. Outside, 3-0. Ball 4. Ay, ay, ay. First and third now with only 1 out. And here's Zobel. He's got 2 doubles tonight, a single and a walk.
Fun fact about rhinos. Their skin is highly sensitive to the sun, so they roll around in mud, and it creates a natural sunscreen and insect repellent.
Yeah, that's fascinating.
Rhino fun facts.
Why rhinos as opposed to oysters, say, or?
Yeah, let's look up oyster fun facts.
I mean, it's after all, it is the pearls. Throw over to first.
Oysters can change their sex. They typically begin life as males and switch to females as they grow larger.
Oh, careful, don't mention that.
Sometimes changing back and forth.
You're going to upset a lot of people. Want to know the count. Here's the pitch, tap foul, 1-1.
Not all oysters make pearls.
Well, that's obvious. Yeah, that's not. Yeah. Were that not true, Pearls would not be valuable. Throw down to second, the runner's going, and they've got him. Oh no, they're saying he pulled him. He's out, yeah. So Patton caught stealing 2-4, second out of the inning. Walker holds at third.
Jack, it's 1-1.
Hope all fans here have safe and sober rides home.
1-1. Were you saying there's enhanced enforcement on the road
Yeah,
tonight? I heard that too.
California Highway Patrol is doing enhanced DUI enforcement tonight.
2-1 the count. So on social media comment that the next pitch is a strike on the inside. Instead of telling everyone they're doing enhanced enforcement, they should not tell anyone.
Yeah.
So that
everyone
they can catch
knows.
so they can catch the drunks. And I'm like, that makes a lot of sense. Let's have them on the road so we can catch. Let's have them drunk on the road so we can catch them, rather than stopping them from drinking in the first place. Yeah.
But it is also
Foul up
good.
against
We
the
could be
screen.
saving lives that
That's what I
the
mean.
drunk drivers are staying off the road.
That's what I
today.
mean. That's my point. Is that's why the CHP
Oh, yeah,
announces
yeah.
it, because they don't want people to get on the road drunk. They'd rather not have people driving drunk than have to arrest drunk drivers.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
2-2 the count. Fouled out of play. In Mexico, in Mexico City, when you see police, their lights are on all the time, which makes perfect sense because they want people to see that they're police and that they're there.
Yeah.
Rather than, so it's preventative rather than. 2-2 the count. Man, that pitch misses for the fastball inside. 3-2. The 3-2 called. Strike three. Happy trails. That ends the inning, but the Pearls come up with yet another run on 2 hits. There were no errors and 1 left. And at the end of 7.5, they're up 12-5. This is disappointing. Crowds Baseball 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 8th inning. Crabs trailing 12-5.
Hey, my guy, I got cans for you.
Owen Cannon out on the mound for his second inning of work. It's going to be Mullen, Osborne, and Burnham to bat.
Hey, my guy, I got cans for you. Watch who you're hitting with that.
12 runs, 16 hits, 1 error for the Pearls. 5 runs, 5 hits, 3 errors for the Crabs.
Coming to bat for the Humboldt Crabs, number 20, Jamie Mullen.
So here's Mullen. 0 for 2 tonight. And he takes a pitch in there for a strike, knee high. The 0-1. Outside, 1-1. Down low.
I love that the Saturday night game is a 3-hour game, 3+ hour game. I have to be here at when I have to be at the ballpark at 8:30 in the morning tomorrow. It's pretty.
2-1. Misses away, 3-1.
Benjamin, what are your thoughts on the social contract theory?
On the social contract theory?
Yeah.
Are we talking about the political or the ethical version?
Let's.
The 3-1.
Oh,
Hammered in left field.
well.
Adios, muchacho. That is well over the left field wall for Jamie Mullen.
At least we have that.
No question about that.
100 miles an hour off the bat, 350 feet. It was obvious, no doubt.
No
right
question
there.
about it. No, that was crushed.
Well, let's talk ethical.
It's a bit complicated. The ethical version denies that there's any objective ethics and says instead ethical rules are just conventional. And they look like ethical rules because they have to be universal in order for people to be rationally invested in them. And there's something right about that. I don't think it tells the whole story about human morality, but
In game 3 of the 3-game series here against the Stockton Pearls.
but you know, there's definitely a truth to it. There's not a lot of good reason to think that there are super objective values like etched in the universe somewhere. Here's Osborne.
Number 15, Daniel Osborne.
2 for 3. That put a charge in the crowd. 12-6 now in favor of the Pearls. And there is a fastball outside, 1-0. The political version basically says the same thing about political systems, and that seems, basically right. The 1-0 misses high, 2-0. The 2-0 tap down the second base. Scoop, underhand scoop to first, not in time, and that is going to be an error on Nolan Walker. He was trying to underhand to first, and he just kind of rolled it off his fingertips and more or less dropped it. I called it an error initially.
Okay. E4.
Krabs will take it. No, that was a strange one. That was he just sort of tried to underhand to first and didn't really even get it in the air. He just kind of dropped it. So Krabs have a runner aboard now with 1 run in here in the 8th. Here's Eli Burnham. He's 0 for 2. And that home run put a charge in the crowd, and now they're pounding on the seats. Krabs trailing by 6. Throw behind the runner at first, and it does just get back.
Yeah, bro, I'm just gonna sleep here tonight.
Here's the pitch, low and outside. Two-oh is low. 3-0.
It's comeback season.
All the way to the backstop. Ball 4. Runners on first and second now for the Crabs with nobody out, and here's Jaden Shabry.
I mean, I don't want the Crabs to lose, but I also
Next up, number 3, Jaden Chabry.
I also really don't want them to come back and tie it at 12.
Williams terrified they're going to come back and tie this game. We're going to be here till 2 in the morning. Here's the pitch. And it misses outside. He showed bunt, held up. And he shows bunt again and takes a strike at the knees. Osborne at second, Burnham at first. 1-1 the count to Shabry. Manoa Chapman on deck. And that's hit in the air. It is shallow center field. Caught by the second baseman. What a play by Nolan Walker. A leaping catch behind the bag. That looked like it was ticketed for center field all the way. What a fine catch. 2 away. And that quieted the crowd. So first and second with 2 outs now. Here's Manoa Chapman.
Next up, number 31, Manoa Chapman.
Fly to center, line to right, and struck out. And the pitch. Inside corner for a strike. The 0-1. Hammered right at third base. Oh, what a play. Throw to first.
Wow.
And the ball kicks away. And everybody, I don't know if it's a dead ball or what everybody's going to be saying, but that was an incredible diving stock behind the bag by Dylan Patton. Man, he just went full out to grab that ball and throw to first. And the throw almost got the runner. I think it would have been out if the throw hadn't kicked away. Instead, it's a hit.
Are we signing an error on that?
He got up and he tagged third.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, he got the out at third.
He did get the out of third. That's what I
Yeah.
thought. All right. So, yeah, right. So
Fielder's
Osborne's forced at, so it's a fielder's choice. Thank you. So Osborne's forced at third for the second out. So runners on the corners for the Crabs now. And there's a strike to Mickey Pickett.
The A's might not do it this time.
Two outs, runners on the corners, and Pickett takes another one away. 1-1. He's 2 for 3 tonight.
No, it was a fielder's choice.
The 1-1 swing and a miss. A big cut there from Pickett, and he's in a 1-2 hole. The 1-2 in the dirt. The runner from first goes down to second, so Chapman steals second. No throw. And that puts runners on second and third for the Crabs with 2 outs, and the count even to Pickett. Tyler Howard on deck. Crabs trailing by 6. And the pitch. Swing and a miss got him. Inning over. But the Crabs get a run on the huge home run by Jamie Mullen. There were no other hits. There was an error and 2 left. And at the end of 8, it's 12-6 in favor of the Pearls. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the ninth with the Pearls leading 12-6. They're going to send Massa, Rabara, and Hill to the bat.
We have a new pitcher. It'll be Cooper Olson
And now Cooper Olson,
from Butte College and Eureka High School.
5th pitcher of the night for the Crabs.
This is Coop, right? Cooper Olson on the mound.
Big Coop.
12 runs, 16 hits, 2 errors for the Pearls. 6 runs, 6 hits, 3 errors for the Crabs. Pearls looking to even this weekend series at a game apiece. So here's Massa.
Taking to the mound for your Humboldt Crabs.
In the 9th inning, the Crabs will have Howard, Vanderbrink, and Enyart.
26, Cooper Olson.
So Cooper Olson, left-hander, on the mound for the Crabs. And he deals to Massa. Fouled away.
Back to the Stockton Pearls, number 10, Owen Max.
Right-hander warming in the pen for the Pearls. And there's a pitch outside, 1-1.
Bet you knows people outside of the booth. What's going on?
The 1-1 swung on and missed, 1-2. It's looking bad for the A's too.
Yeah. 7-0.
Lined in the center field for a base hit. Yet another hit. 17th hit of the game for the Pearls.
Pearls almost have triple
Yep.
the hits of the Crabs.
Yep. They've been running all over the bases tonight.
Number 36, Maddox Rivera.
Here's Ribera.
Ribera's 0 for 4.
Yep.
Possibly the only Pearl who's hitless.
I think that he is now the only Pearl that is hitless, yes. But everybody's been on base, so, including Ribera. Here's the pitch. And he hits one into right field, right at Howard. One away. Braden Hill will bat.
Next up, number 3, Isaac Hill.
I guess it is Isaac, huh?
Yeah, Braden Hill's what their AI-generated roster says.
Okay. So Isaac Hill tonight has 2 hits, including a double. And takes a breaking pitch low.
Friends throwing out some serious allegations on the broadcast.
I can tell when like a graphic is AI generated. They all have the same look. I'm seeing more and more sports graphics that are AI generated.
The 1-0. Hit foul, wide of third.
I think someday we got to get Jack on the radio. It's never happened. It's never happened before.
We never had Jack, yep.
I think it needs to happen.
Get you on scoreboard one night, get Jack.
You could get Jack in here for the bottom of the 9th. Me and Jack could trade.
Or you and Jack could call the game.
Or
Okay, not tomorrow, but tonight.
or me and Jack could call the whole game together. That is true.
And there's a pitch misses high. 2-1 now to Hill.
He says he needs a couple days to prep. Okay, so midweek game next week. We'll have Jack Sparks on.
2-1.
Maybe.
In the dirt, runner goes. Throw down the second is
No
not
one's there.
close. So a wild pitch. Massa out at second now with the count 3-1 to Hill. Yeah.
Yeah.
3-1. Three-one is slap foul out of play. Count goes full.
All right, Jack.
Tomorrow, 12:30, these two teams
Wednesday or Thursday
will meet again.
next week you're going to be on the radio.
Number 3 is up.
And it looks like it's going to be the rubber game.
So we can have like Finn in the first game and you in the second game, or vice versa.
The 3-2 called strike 3. 2 away. And here's Nolan Walker. 2 for 5.
No hits. One.
There's a strike on the inside corner, 0-1. There's a ground ball out to second. Throw to first. And that ends the inning. No runs, a hit, no errors, a runner left for the Pearls in the top of the ninth. They lead 12-6. Stay tuned. Last shot for the Crabs coming up. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Here we go, bottom of the ninth inning for the Crabs. Tyler Howard, Ryan Vanderbrink, and Adam Enyart trailing 12-6 on the brink of losing their first non-league game and their first home game. Crabs came into the game tonight with a 14-2 record. Those two losses were in Lincoln. And most of their games at home have been pretty much blowouts with the Crabs winning. But tonight, the Crabs are getting blown out.
The Crabs were 13-0 at home.
Looks like it's going to end tonight. So here's Tyler Howard. He has a triple in 3 at-bats. Man, the first pitch to Howard is a breaking pitch right over the heart of the plate for a called strike. Did they bring the new pitcher in for this inning?
I think this is the same guy, 11.
Okay. They had somebody warming earlier. The 0-1. Strike on the inside corner, 0-2.
Saturday game is 3.5 hours long. This is
Yeah, it's a over 3.5 hour game now. With all the walks and changes and hits, and the 0-2 called strike 3. That's it. Howard down on 3 pitches. 1 away. Here's Vanderbrink. 0 for 1 tonight, but he's got a couple sacrifice flies and a walk.
Next up, number 45, Ryan Vanderbrink.
And the pitch. Oh, great breaking pitch right over the heart of the plate at the knees, 0-1. The 0-1. Popped high in the air, foul territory, left side. It's going to go out of play.
A foul ball sponsored by Wild Planet.
I did hear the. I'll use a car.
The 0-2. Hits him on the back. So Vanderbrink will go down to first with 1 out. And here's Enyart, 0 for 4.
Next up, Crabs designated hitter, number 16, Adam Enyard.
And the pitch. Enyart takes low and outside.
It shorts out. Yeah, no, it's fine. Just like, I mean, if you like fiddle with it, it'll fix it. But just like keep talking. Even if you can't hear yourself.
Foul tipped. 1-1. A ball and a strike to count. And the pitch is another strike, belt high on the outside corner. And the 1-2 misses low. 2-2.
They're gonna have fun memories of their dad. Yeah. One time, Daddy took me to Crab's game. What does your dad do for work?
That's hit high in the air, right center field, and it's going to drop. So Enyard aboard. That puts runners on first and second with 1 out. And here's Jamie Mullen, who crushed one over the left field wall last at bat. Fence.
Jack.
Up at bat, number 20, Jamie
My
Mullen.
dad's car got like hit by a golf cart. Yeah. Yeah. Like, you sent me a photo. Dude, that's what I asked him. Like, when he comes back from fiddle camp, like, I'm sure he'll give me the whole story.
Here's the pitch. Right down the middle for a called strike, 0-1.
Yeah, it's cool. My dad's car got hit by a golf cart.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm gonna need the whole story from him when he gets home.
The 0-1 misses low, 1-1.
His text said, long story including a driveway up a hill, an overloaded cart, and a wheelie right in my car.
1-1 the count to Mullen. Here's the pitch. Way outside, 2-1.
Too much.
And the only time someone was seeing how fast they could drive around the high speed car backwards, like the start of that story already.
And they hit my car. And they tried to fight me because I.
And the next pitch is outside, check swing. He did not go around, 3-1 the count.
And it
Next pitch misses high, and that's ball 4. That's going to load the bases up for the Crabs. A glimmer of hope now.
Hey, look out, the bases are F-O-C.
Only one out.
Stand by.
He would. He definitely would.
Next up, number 15, Daniel Osborne.
Like, I don't even know your mom that well, but I just look at her and like she would eat rams.
And pitches outside to Osborne. Osborne is 2 for 4 tonight. And that pitch misses inside, 2-0. Three and 0. Okay, here we go. Nowhere to put him. 3-0 the count. Can the Crabs stage a 6-run comeback here in the 9th inning? 3-0. Ball 4. 5-run comeback.
Would be cool.
Yeah, that sure would. Base is still loaded for Eli Burnham. 0 for 2. And now the manager, is he going to make a change on? Is he going to make a change? They don't have anybody in a bullpen, but he may be bringing in one of the fielders to pitch. And I don't know what he's doing. He consulted with the umpire first, so.
Maybe he's just
I
checking
think
if
just
he
having-
had another
Yeah,
mound visit to use.
maybe, yeah. Yeah, he's not making a move.
Yeah, I don't think they're making the change. So it'll be Cannon. It's over 60 pitches out of the bullpen.
Well, if Burnham can put one out, we'll be within 1.
How about a walk here?
And
Makes
then
it a
a slam.
4-run game, and then a grand slam.
Yeah.
And then we tie it up, go to extra innings, and Liam never gets to go home.
That's right.
I'm just gonna sleep here. Somebody bring me a sleeping bag.
We just roll out a bag. Here's the pitch. Strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Now, this is where a couple of Crabs' errors loom large because they're largely out of the game for that reason. The pitch is fouled out of play, 0-1. 0-2, excuse me. I mean, 4 of the, by my calculation, 4 of the Pearls' runs are unearned.
Or someone's just like in their car jamming out.
The 0-2 fouled away again. Count remains 0-2. Enyard at third, Mullen at second, Osborne at first. The 0-2 over his head.
Man,
Breaking pitch.
we
1
would
and
have
2.
taken that hit by pitch.
Absolutely. One and 2 the count. Inside, 2-2. Crabs are 5 runs down, but they have the bases loaded with only 1 out.
And he balked.
And he balked.
He balked. So the Crabs are within 4.
All right, well, that makes first base open. We'll see what they'll do now. I don't think they want to put Burnham on because, as you said, that brings the Crabs to within 4.
There's no way they blow this game. No way.
Well, at least they're making it interesting here. In the
2
bottom
and
of
2
the
to
ninth.
count to Burnham.
Can't say they didn't fight.
Here's the pitch. Fouled away.
Dude, you're a real ball knower saying that.
2-2. Fouled away again. Coming up on 4 hours.
Well, most baseball fans are like, I want to see home run. But Jack,
6:30 start tonight.
Yeah,
It's
it's
30 minutes
10:15 now.
earlier than usual, and it's 10:15 almost.
Yeah. Here's the 2-2. Lined into right field. That's trouble. That's going to go up against the fence.
Wow.
That's going to play 2
Wow.
more runs. On his way to second is Burnham. And
Well-
it's 12-10 in favor of the Pearls.
Two-run game, runner on second.
no way, bro. There's no way.
All right. And now here comes the manager again. He's got to be making a change. And they're going to hand the ball. Yeah, that's going to be it for Cannon. And we'll see who they bring in. Until then, let's take a break. Thank some of our sponsors. This is unbelievable. Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, we're back. Crabs have plated 4 runs in the bottom of the 9th inning. They trail now by only 2 runs, and they've got the tying run at the plate.
They brought in center fielder Taylor Tran in to pitch.
Taylor Tran's going to pitch. Jaden Shabry will bat. He's 0 for 3 tonight. Burnham's out at second. So who would have thought it ended this close? And the Crabs with a real chance here now to tie the game with only 1 out. Scoreboard, a wild-looking scoreboard. If you
Yeah.
look at the runs scored when, the line score, and my scorebook is packed. All right, here we go. Jaden Shabry. Eli Burnham out at second, 1 out.
Colton Boardman is on deck. Looks like he would pinch hit for Manoa Chapman. Boardman's hitting .314. He leads the team in stolen bases, though, which is a highlight. He has 7. But here's Shabry.
Shabry. And the first pitch. Hit out to short. Scoop. Throw on the run. And it's not going to be in time. That's going to be a hit. And the Crabs are going to bring a winning run to the plate.
Wow. Here's Boardman.
And here's Boardman with only 1 out.
I don't think you think about me about the fact that you
All right.
Colton Boardman's pinch hitting.
Pinch hitting for the Crabs, number 7.
And they're going to, looks like, I don't know, it looks like maybe Shabry. Yeah, they're going to bring in a pinch runner for Shabry. I think he may have pulled a muscle or something.
Yeah, it looks like he pulled something. He's limping a little bit.
He's limping off the mat.
It'll
off
be,
the plate. So 4.
It'll be Joe Fagan.
Joe Fagan.
Joe Fagan in the pinch run.
Pinch running at first from Portland State.
He's at first. Burnham's at second.
From Scappoose,
And here
Oregon.
is Boardman. A chance to tie or win it for the Crabs. Pitch misses outside, 1-0.
No, it got moved somewhere else. I don't know where.
The set. A look at second. The pitch. Right at first base, and that's going to be a double play and end the ball game. Oh.
Well, it's great fight from the Crabs there. Made it interesting.
They sure did. They get 4 runs on 2 hits. There were no errors and 3 left, and they end up losing the ball game 12-10. 12 runs, 17 hits, 2 errors for the Pearl. 10 runs, I think 8 runs. Scoreboard just went away, so I don't know. At any rate,
Unfortunate way to lose. Line drive, caught by the first baseman.
yeah,
No time for Fagan to get back.
they fought hard, but they come up just short and lose their first home game of the season and their 3rd of the year. That puts them at 14-3. What a ball game! That was a lot of fun, huh, Finn?
Yeah, it was fun. For a while, it was just sad.
Yeah,
But
got fun at the end.
It definitely got fun.
Well, you
and
never leave a ball game early.
Props to the Pearls for
Yeah, they
really
played well.
just
Yeah.
playing great baseball
They
today.
played very well tonight. All right, rubber game tomorrow, 12:30. It'll be me and Liam. Till then, Benjamin Schaefer, Finn Warder, wishing you all a great night. This is Exciting Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.